welcome on in, Space Questers, internet folks, delightful people from all over. Happy December to all of you. Pardon me while I clean up my workspace. Good Lord, I hope I'm not sweating too much. I am running a little behind, but we made it on time. Your mom, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Awesome stream last night, man. What is it called? One Must Fall? Love that, man. I am not a huge fighting game guy. Although I gotta say, Bloody Roar and Bloody Roar 2 were freaking incredible back in the day. And I loved Bushido Blade 2. Does anyone play any of those anymore? I think Bushido Blade would be just incredible. One hit kill kind of thing. Maybe Samurai Showdown is already close enough to that. I don't know. But hopefully you're doing well. Merry everything. Welcome on into Space Quest 6. Pictured here, Space Quest 4. You have the Bloody Roars? Oh man. There's like apparently a few more of them that I've only like seen a bit of videos on YouTube. And it looks like they kept going nuts, which is fantastic. Like there's a weird elephant, which is like, yes, get freaking weird about. I love it. There's only 4? Okay. How about that fighting mini game in Fate of Atlantis? Jet, you pick it all on my scabs, my friend. All on my scabs. I couldn't fight in that game either. Awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. They certainly are their niche, man. Yeah, I remember those. God, we had Tekken 2, but the thing I remember most about Tekken 2 is the crazy ending song. God, I love that. That weird, like, poetic Japanese, very performance art kind of song. She sings in like poetry. I mean, it's this really like disjointed Japanese poetry. It's like, whoa. That one's classic. You have 169. That's 100 and nice fighting games. Tekken 2 and Tekken Tag. I don't know anything about Tekken Tag. Yeah, after they didn't have so many like bears and panda bears in the games, I guess I grew less interested. I wanted to play a weird mole or a weird lizard. He was cool. Busuzima. Good stuff, man. Bloody Roar. Now I'm gonna remember that Bloody Roar music too. That had some shredding music. Dang. I think those people ended up making like the, was it Grand Blue? It's called like Grand Blue Fighting Fantasy or something. I think those are that's the same folks. So good to know at least that they're still out there, because Bloody Roar was nuts. Like of all the fighting games, you really got to just go all out in that one. Just nonstop action, which was really fun for me, or at least in 1 and 2. Like I'm certainly not any high caliber level player. I want to button mash and maybe do like a couple of combos. And Bloody Roar was fantastic for that. While this rad music was playing and your characters were making weird PlayStation 1 level animal sounds. Like, what does a screaming weird rabbit sound like when they fight? I don't know. Anyway, speaking of none of those things, let's jump into this. So we're probably not 10 and a half hours. It's probably at least an hour of me forgetting that the game is on after my stream is over. So we're at least 9 hours into this game. And we're only at like 300 points or something. Wonder how much more is out there. Okay, continue. Where do we end up? Where do we leave off? Uh-oh. What? Oh, next. Oh, thank goodness. Woo, that's right. Ooh, oh, mini heart attack there. I was hoping that we didn't lose anything, but no, we just made it into space. That's right. Yeah, like why no max score? Why don't we get to see that? I'm curious. It's a very odd choice. And I don't think everything's supposed to be that orange. I think I screwed up again because I'm always behind. Let me disable my flux so that I can see. There we go. Everything was super orange for a minute there. Yeah, well, I'm curious. I would. It's nice to know that you're like X% through the game. I think that's cool. It really helps, especially with point and click adventure games where it's really hard to get like the pace going towards the end. It can be very hard to feel like, you know, you're reaching some sort of climax of the story, and like having at least some kind of mechanical bit to let you know that you're getting there helps with that, especially if your plotting isn't strong either in your game. Thinab, my friend, wonderful to see you. I am doing all right. I'm just emergency grocery store run, so I'm kind of sweaty. Pardon me. Toasty Stardust, I've had a busy one, but that's good. That's good, right? It's, man, is everybody busy? It's the time of the year where time's moving faster and faster and everybody's busy. But yeah, hopefully you're well too. Hopefully both you guys, Thinab, Toasty Stardust, you're having a merry everything. You're having a great time. You're keeping warm. You're keeping your duck warm, Thinab. Everything's all good. Yeah. Jet, you think the official maximum is 500, but the best you can get is 498? I'm surprised they haven't done that before. That kind of like little nut tap of here's the total number of points, but you can't get that. Just to break the fourth wall in that way. In the obnoxious way, right? Not like the Donkey Kong Country kind of, you can actually get 110% or whatever. 100, it started at 101%, right? And then they just went nuts with it. But in Space Quest, it's the other way. They say, oh, no. The best you can get is 99%. Suck on that. Yeah. Things are stressful. It is also the time of year for that. Well, hopefully we'll all chill out here. Or at least the rest of you guys, the rest of the team, I hope you're feeling chill. I'm, of course, breaking out in hives, trying to figure out, yeah, what are we gonna do? Is this game gonna be like, make me tear the skin off of my face? They have Quest for Glory 3, for example, has less than 500 points to get as pretty much any character. Right, or maybe it's not a joke, they just didn't even bother to fix it. Yeah. Who knows? If it's Space Quest, I'm assuming there's like some element of fourth wall jokery going on. Quest for Glory, though, I don't know. Like, I don't know much about those at all. Just literally like what we've watched Princess Pearl Mermaid play when we rated her of those games. Dang, that it looks good, the one she's playing, and it's got amazing, what is it, 4? Quest for Glory 4? It's got really amazing voice acting and art. Good stuff. This is not the most exciting part of the game? Okay, all right. Well, I think we maybe got through one of the most exciting part of the games, or at least there was a lot of plot. And, you know, unearned drama was the phrase. But maybe we're opening it up a little bit, and we'll bump along for a while, just kind of figuring out what we do now. Oh, we're gonna go find out where Stellar is, right? Because apparently she's not dead. So that's why we commandeered this ship, and then we're gonna go figure that out. Sinab, you finished a laptop repair yesterday? Cool. Stuff to get all the pre-install stuff going on the PCs you're made for your niece. Oh, that's nice. That's that's an awesome Christmas kind of thing to do. Okay. Well, better to replace a heat bulb for your pets than let them go without, right? So, good, man. You got a lot of stuff done, though. That's excellent. Excellent, too. You're having a busy one as well, I guess. Cool. Very good. Very good, though. Christmassy kind of stuff. I still got things I need to do, for sure. But my family is My family's just like, oh, I don't want anything for Christmas. I'm like, then what do I get you? And I'm of course the jerk in the family who's like, oh, I want everything. I'll make you a giant list. Or it's not a giant list. It's just headphones, but you know, at least I'm gonna get some new headphones, right? Check that out. They're a little crackly too, which is delightful for my ears. So I'm looking forward to my new Christmas present. Saying I don't need or want anything. Yeah, not helpful. Not helpful. I was just like, what am I gonna do? You know, be like, here, I've got you love for Christmas, and just hug everybody while they give me freaking headphones? I don't think so. Gotta do something. Gotta do something. All right, speaking of gotta do something, what the hell is going on? Why is this game so far, like, this screen is kind of plain. But I like the art style in general, but again, it's the same problem where it's like there's one flashing light. There's one thing that I want to know what is going on. One thing that seems important on this screen that the art is telling me, oh, hey, look here. And then the character sprite is completely blocking what it is. And why would you do that? Why are you making the character sprite get in the way of what I want to know? Oh, you had your headphones until they snapped to the top? Oh yeah. These, can you check it out? I don't know if you can see. Yeah, that's nuts. I was just pulling a piece off of them right now. When I put them down and pick them back up again, sometimes little bits pop off. Like that's not supposed to be there. This is supposed to go all the way across. And there's supposed to be a soft padding there too, but that came off, I don't know, a year ago. Anyway, I hope the new ones that I might be getting for Christmas are longer lasting. Well, these went 5 years, I guess, or so. That's nice. That's good for headphones. I just expect stuff to last forever. I don't know.
This button activates the manual override state. It is effective only while in flight.
Okay, the manual override. That's what it is. Well, thank you at least for letting me click and find that out. Can we nav?
These are navigational system readouts.
Which one is... Oh, this is a photograph thing. That's the fuel. We didn't allow us to pop the trunk or the hood. Could we pop this guy? We did. We did that. Right. We got something out of there. Is that the recall notice? No, that was in the back seat, right? Did we get nothing out of there? Oh, that's where we got this stuff, right? The duct tape, the glue. Duct tape and glue together at last. Oh, you're around your mom and your sister enough to pick up on something you want? But oh, that's nice. Yeah, I don't spend like I see my family once a month or a little bit longer than that. So, and that's, you know, they live nearby, just a few hours, so it's not, you know, we're not across the world or anything. But it's kind of no one's been dropping hints about what they want for Christmas. So I'm kind of like, I hope everybody wants retro video games. I can get you those. Just see my 80-year-old parents want to play DOS games. All right, let's try nav.
The power is not currently on.
Then why is that flashing?
Well, there's not enough power to restart the engines.
Okay, so we must have just gotten out of the ship and then stalled in space. Are these buttons?
That's delightful.
Maybe those are not buttons.
This is the shuttle's cockpit. All the action takes...
Is your sister gonna cry about what she gets, or did she not get what she wants? Was she like, no, I wanted the convertible to be red and it's yellow? No. I'm kidding. Those are videos. Oh God, I haven't seen many meme videos, but they really do stick. If you only watch a few, they really stick. Okay, so then do we just do the override? Okay. That's why it's flashing. Ooh. Hey. It's our clone.
Sir, I am unable to access the navigational computer. I am guessing that it may have overloaded just as the divalium crystal somehow went offline. Once repairs have been made and the shuttle engines have been refired, I believe I can follow the deep ship's ion trail back to Delta Berxilon 5.
That would be quite cool, Manuel. You sure about that?
Once the divalium crystal has been repaired, our electrical system reestablished, and the engines fired, I am 97.2% certain.
Why only 97.2%?
I judged 97.2% to sound more hip to our audience than would 100. You would have to mention it.
Sorry.
Don't apologize to me. It's the players you ruined it for.
Sure. I mean, that would land if I thought 97.2 was hip. Is that the wrong word? Should he have said appropriate to the genre we're emulating? 97.2% is more appropriate to the genre we're emulating, Captain. Oh, last year you noticed your sister was doing digital art on the computer. Oh, and you got her digital drawing pad. Cool. Wow, all right. Well, that's very thoughtful, dude. That's awesome. That is very solid. Good to notice and take care of the fam, dude. That's really cool. Smart move. I wish I had that insight into my family. All right, so there's manual override, Manuel overread.
That's manual override, your holographic navigator.
High five.
Being of holographic origin, Manuel is not impressed with your efforts to make physical contact with him. It is very unfulfilling.
Okay, so I think... Oh, we don't get to see that screen. What if can we walk over here and check this out now?
These passenger seats are for picking up colonists, ambassadors, visiting dignitaries, and people who are too neurotic to handle transporters. Can you believe that, in this day and age, there are people who object to being dematerialized, broadcast to some remote location, and then rematerialized? It's not as if we were asking them to take off from LaGuardia.
All right, I remember that joke. Okay, so do we do stuff over here then?
This compartment contains the manual override array and the pattern buffer subroutines.
His array? What does that mean?
This compartment contains the divalium crystal subprocessor and main flux coupling.
Okay, is flux the same thing as electricity, and that's the stuff we're trying to repair?
The shuttle closet contains an EVA suit and helmet for those infrequent repairs.
This is not actually a thing, right?
The shuttle always looks trash. Don't screw with a pattern buffer array. If you get messed up during teleportation, it can unscramble you.
Yeah, good smart moves either way. Good stuff. It's a Merry Christmas to look forward to. Aha. Okay, that one's okay.
Wow. The crystal seems to have broken. I swear it wasn't me.
Now we're in deep.
God,
Hey, I've gotten us this far, haven't I?
Yes, and what a wonderful place it is. How did I get hooked up in this deal? My agent's going to be hearing from me big time.
It's just after 9 or 10 hours, all of the fourth wall breaking does get a little wearying.
Wow.
Okay.
Now,
Hey!
All right.
yeah.
Nothing else in there? Can I just take it? Will this blow me up?
It feels nice.
Okay. Well, I got my own little crystal. So do I just do this? Oh, glue.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
That's an interesting... You pour glue all over the crystal.
Isn't this too much glue? You can do too much glue.
You hold the glue-coated segment to the broken divalium crystal for 10 seconds to set the glue.
All right, that's 2 items out of our inventory.
It probably seemed like a good idea to you at one time.
Okay, don't need to duct tape them?
All appears well in the crystal compartment.
Okay. Hey, it matches our colors.
This is an EVA suit.
Okay, we'll just put it in our pants.
The shuttle always looks trashed like this.
Okay. We get the helmet.
That's your helmet. With a head like yours, you're lucky they even supplied you with a helmet. That's your extravehicular activity, or EVA suit. Maybe you should inflate it first.
What's that implying we want to do with the suit?
You get fingerprints all...
Okay. Do we combine them?
Nothing happened.
Okay. Ta-da!
It just doesn't work that way.
Okay, we have to do the other one first. Okay. All right. Do we need Manuel to zip us up? Doesn't look like it. Can we talk to him?
Your whimper is my command, sir.
Creepy? All right. So before we go die, I guess, let's give one more save. We don't even have an airlock. It's just a shuttle, right? We just pop on out. Ooh. All right. Well, that's not bad. Not bad graphics. It's not that scene from Space Quest 1, but this is all right. It's fun music, too. Oh, do we have a trailer hitch?
It's the shuttle's trunk. That, of course, is your freshly stolen shuttle from the Deep Ship 86. That, of course, the unfilled hollow of space is now just a fabric's thickness away. You forgot just how much more spectacular the view is from outside. You won't find anything like this in any oxygen-filled environment, except maybe for that small vacuous chamber barely holding your ears apart. The unfilled...
Okay, that's not anything special. We can't look at the giant red thing.
The unfilled...
Okay. Can we pop this open? We gotta go back in.
It opens from the inside.
Okay.
That wouldn't... It feels like...
All right. Oh, how nice. The steps came down.
You neatly replace the EVA suit in its proper place.
Why?
My sole purpose is to help you, sir.
It's not getting less creepy.
You pull the handle and hear something release on the outside of the shuttle.
All right, well, that was good response because we wouldn't be able to see it, right? Wouldn't be able to see anything happens. So.
You pinch your...
No, hat. Okay. Hat, get. Suit. Use. Yeah, it's like identical to our outfit. How coordinated. Maybe that's just what all janitors wear? Aha, what's going on over here?
It's a help sign.
What? It's like a kiddie pool and a piece of lumber.
These are the shuttle's jumper cables. That sure doesn't make you feel real secure about this spacecraft if those are standard equipment.
Fair.
It's the help sign from the shuttle's trunk. You get fingerprint. You get
Okay, so we can't like mess with these. Can we put this out
It
somewhere?
would appear that...
That's actually cool. Playing chess on a magnetized board in space. Well, that's not bad for 3D animation. Like, it's really goofy, right? But it's supposed to be.
Hello, sweetheart. You look like you could use a little assistance. Is there anything I can do?
Oh, is she
Well,
gonna kill
yes,
us?
there is. Thanks for stopping.
Well, you just name it, I guess.
It seems I've stalled my engines. Could you give me a jump? I have cables.
I'd jump you in a heartbeat, dollface. I guess you must have got caught up in that anti-anomaly. They can be a real pain in the... Well, anyway, let's get it done.
She's gonna kill us. She's 100% gonna kill us. Right?
Well, here's your end of the cables.
I'll let you know when I'm all hooked up. Contact!
Okay. So here we go. Here's the problem.
It's the recall note. It reads, "Dear Ham Shuttle Owner, it has come to our attention that there is a minor misprint in the owner's manual."
Right. So here's what we should do. Match the plus cable with the YW, the flagpole pole, the minus cable with the O pole. But there was another screen it showed us once,
What was...
where it let us know which one was which, right? Okay, well, it looks like there's only 2 options anyway, so what's a 50-50? I guess. Oh wait, this?
That's just another thing I don't understand.
No, it's not gonna show us the key to actually solving this puzzle. So that screen that flashed for about a second was something we should have written down in its entirety, which was full of these symbols. Got it.
That's just another thing.
But hey, at least it's a 50-50?
That's
Okay.
That's
Okay, sure. So it's either this one or this one, right? So let's try that. Click where I want to put the blue cable.
okay, Manual. We're all hooked up. Give it a try.
Bye-bye, Sugar Bunny. I gotta be running along.
Hey, thanks for stopping to help me.
See ya.
All right. Oh. Is it Spike? Is he all grown up? Bye, Spike. Bye, random sexpot NPC. All right. Well, we 50-50'd our way through that one. Speaking of fighting game strategies.
You
Okay.
neatly replace the EVA suit in its proper place.
All right.
Your whimper is my command, sir.
It's not less gross. It's not less gross, Manual.
This is the shuttle's cock.
Okay, I guess those are all good. Oh, that's okay. Power on, please. All right. Well, you know what? It's got excellent boot time. Do we do this again? Launch.
It wouldn't be prudent.
Initiation. Are we launched? Can we just go? Where is nav? We've fixed electrical problems.
That's manual. Oh,
Sir, there seems to be a problem with one of the engine intakes.
Oh, great. What's next?
Okay. I guess we go back to this.
even though you're in space, you shouldn't pop the trunk or hood while traveling.
Okay.
Even though you're in space, you should. Even though you're in.
I am here to serve you, sir.
Can you tell me what button I press to access the puzzle?
Sir, there seems to be...
Oh,
Sir,
Even though you're in.
What do we do?
You might want to fire up the sucker before you try that. Don't touch that.
It won't work. That's the fuel intermix. That's fine. Engine uptake. That's a photo thing. Already the game already the game. You just don't really want me to play you, do you, game? Okay. Not this.
Don't screw with a pat. You know as much about fixing diagnostic relays as you do about performing a Tetryon particle sweep. Loser.
Sir, we are excellent at sweeping. I will have you know. Roger Wilco, if we know nothing else about him, he can sweep.
The shuttle always looks...
These buttons?
The shuttle...
Not buttons?
The shuttle...
Just lights? Okay, is this
The
a
shuttle
thing? No, is this
the
a
shut-
thing? No,
the
is this a
shuttle-
thing? Can we change back to that view that we had when we were looking at the twins?
The shuttle... The shut...
These
The shut-
panels just aren't
The sh-
things.
The emergency oxygen tank is not removable, nor can you activate it by hand. It's patched directly into the shuttle door sound effects matrix.
Excellent. Is it you?
Despite the tremendously high heat of whatever's in this pipe, it's cold to the touch, thanks to 100 microthin layers of expanded octostyrene polymer.
Sounds fancy.
The shuttle...
The shuttle feels flimsy. All right, it's on the outside then? Did we not? This is super fun. I'm glad we have to do, 8 clicks to put this on. Oh god, it's more. In Space Quest 1, it's wear suit. And you're done. How our priorities have changed. Engine uptake. Here?
Don't touch that.
Here.
You summon the ability. Don't. That would...
Oh, is that that's a thing?
That, of course.
Oh, was that our fish?
Let's look at it to...
I guess that was our fish. What is... The running gag with the fish hasn't really landed yet. They keep trying to pay it off, and it's just like, yeah.
You
A
neatly
fish.
replace the EVA suit in its proper...
It's a fish Elmo gave to us. Out of his jacket. He had a fish in his cold Saurian brandy, but it's not that one. He pulled this fish out of his jacket. Okay.
Good work, sir. I believe I can now follow the ion trail of Deep Ship 86 back to Delta Berxalon 5.
Back to. So we weren't navigating that place. Okay, initiate? Oh, we didn't press nav first. Well, uh-oh. Alright. Still kind of looking like a Winnebago, I guess. If you squint. Cool. Did we land? Did we land? Is this gonna kill me? I'm gonna fall 500 feet? Oh. Okay, no. Here we go. legit my favorite music in the game. It's chill. Beach music. This would be beach music in like a Monkey Island game. Ooh. Oh, it's going. I like it. Ah! What? Can I not get in there?
You're far too much of a wuss to pry open the portal doors.
Right, right. No, we're not, but we just need a piston to keep them open. Does this count?
It probably seemed like it.
Alright. Well, let's just explore these mysterious labs attached to the mysterious quarters. Is it open or closed? I can't tell. That one is open.
Wow, a mad scientist working on a planet called Delta Berxalon. You wonder what he's doing here? Designing women, perhaps? Sorry?
Yeah, no. I appreciate the apology, but the whole, like, Delta Berxalon, why are we calling it that? That doesn't... It's very thick. That was all set up for that joke. Referencing a not terribly popular sitcom. Or maybe it was more popular than I know. This was not my thing, but that's just so much setup. They named this whole planet that we've talked about time and time and time again for that little... Sure.
A cybergenic incubator. You've heard about them. You've seen pictures in magazines, but you never thought you'd actually get to see one up close.
Big whoop.
Cybergenic is a cool word. I like that.
You peek inside the cage and see... Prip Thrip, a kind of moth that beats you up, steals your team jacket, and then eats it.
Huh? Okay.
A beautiful ruby-backed flagellant hops around in this cage, whipping itself with its prehensile tail.
Ruby-backed flagellants. Ugh.
In this cage, you can just make out the familiar form of an Orion vivisectional mud puppy, the only creature in the universe that sedates itself, pins itself down, dissects itself, and lets you copy its lab notes.
You?
This cage appears to be full of endearing little furry purring creatures. You vaguely remember seeing similar creatures on someone's screensaver.
Is there some Tribble screensaver or something?
It's too dark to make out any details beneath the grid, but you think you can hear whirs, clanks, and clicks far, far below.
That's cool that this little grid has its own line.
This is one of the nanotechnology laboratories in the Golden Light Years Research Installation. This is the only piece of equipment in the lab that's totally unfamiliar to you. It appears biomechanical in nature, with a metallic skin that seems to expand and contract slightly.
A weather vane?
A couple of Bunsen burners sit on the counter.
That one's got a glass case?
A couple of Bunsen burners sit on the counter. Hey, they've got their own multiband UV wave bath straight out of the Ed Mundane catalog. That looks like a standard test tube rack.
It's built into the shelf. It's not standard, but cool.
The lab table is illuminated by a full-spectrum trithisonium bulb that simulates the naturally occurring light of a trinary star system.
That's kind of neat.
This depiction of a region holder is based on science fact and current NASA research. Science so hard, you could bounce an asteroid off of it.
Reagent, if we were being snippy, but Okay.
This depiction of a region holder is based on science fact and current NASA. You think it's an Erlenmeyer flask. As usual, though, you're sadly mistaken. An Erlenmeyer flask is conical. This flask is spherical. Shows what you know.
He got me there. I didn't know Erlenmeyer was only conical.
It looks like a typical tank of smegminium, a cheesy substance used in the manufacture of projectiles, thrusters, and pistons.
Yeah. Couldn't take a sip during that.
There's a nice variety of books on the doctor's shelf. The Hidden Life of Orats. What they don't teach you at StarCon Academy. All I need to know I learned from the Q Continuum. And the Hunt for Red Corpuscle.
Okay, those are all references, I guess.
I think it's a damn box.
You're not gonna tell us what DAR is?
It's just techie stuff. There is a Callahan Mahdi here. Seems you remember talking about those things to someone recently.
Callahan.
Say, they've got all 4 volumes of Asik Iazamov's Foundation Trilogy. It looks like maybe it holds a set of books or something. This would be something foreign to you. This lab report charts the progress of the Golden Light Years Orbital Retirement Village. It's a monitor. You've seen one before. In fact, you're seeing 2 right now.
Oh, he wasn't even gonna explain that joke. Great. So it's understood that we're looking at a monitor in there. We're looking at a monitor in a monitor. Neat. Didn't over-explain it. Didn't over-explain it that time. I mean, we used that joke before, but he didn't over-explain it this time.
Gee, Dad, it's a North Gateway with 5 gigabytes of RAM, a molecular memory hard disk with infinite capacity, a dodecaspeed CD-ROM drive, micro-sloth compatible mouse, and a built-in 10K pin laser printer. Just 3 more gigabytes and you can install OS 2 on it.
Gigabytes. It's my favorite byte.
It's Dr. Bellows, Delta Berxalon's token evil scientist.
Dr. Bellows is the Lost in Space scientist. Is that right? I think he's the bad one. All right. Well, let's steal his stuff.
Mr. Wilco, I would advise you to stay out of my personal belongings. I do not want to have to get physical with you. Mind you, I will if I have to, and don't think I can't take you.
Okay. Can we push him around?
He's kind of gross looking. Let's not.
Are you kidding? Stab him in the lobe. What's he gonna do?
Hello, Doctor.
Janitor Wilco? What in blazes are you doing here?
Well, Doc, I got a distress call.
So why are you here?
Because I know it originated here. In fact, it was from Stellar Santiago.
You're out of your mind, Wilco. Now go away and leave me alone. I've got important work to do. Goodbye.
I know something's up here, Doc, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. You'll be sorry, pal.
Yes, whatever you say, Wilco. Just get out of my face.
All right, show of hands. When you heard him say that her last name was Santiago, Stellar Santiago, who sees the joke coming? Who already can tell what joke is coming up? They're telegraphing these pretty hard, I guess.
This is one of the nano...
Hey, this guy ordered himself one nice desk chair.
I'm not jealous. I'm getting new headphones. I don't need a new chair.
You have no use for that, You've heard of black boxes, haven't you? Well, this one's red.
This is what we're picking up, right? At least I think the art is getting it right here.
It appears to be an old 1586 circuit board. Oh, that's right. You're not supposed to be a techie. We hope we didn't confuse you.
You don't even think it counts as a joke? It is just kind of a reference. We'll see how they make it land, but when you telegraph it that hard, you gotta really deliver something.
It's just an old beat-up chip.
Oh, what are you?
It appears to be a Callahan Moddy.
All right, we heard that. We're taking
You
it.
take possession of the Callahan Moddy. You have no use for that. It feels slightly... It feels... You have no... It feels...
Is this a thing? What are these? Straws?
It feels...
God, I forgot the word for straw. Kept calling them toothpicks? Toothpastes? Tooth thingies? No, straw.
It feels...
It's a straw.
It feels...
It's a mouth tube.
It feels...
All right, I guess that's that. The original subtitle of this game was something like "Where in Korsman Santiago is Roger Wilco?" Oh, okay. So that joke is even on the box. All right. So maybe we won't even have it in game.
You've got far more important... Play computer games.
All right.
You've got far more important things to do than read books right now. Play computer games.
Who reads?
You summon the ability to leave it alone. Don't touch that. You surreptitiously page through the memo. It's a little too dense for you. There's a switch, but it's apparently a discussion of how to graft attenuated neurons to computerized controllers, whatever that means. Your brain starts to hurt, so you replace the memo.
So it's about remote controlling brains? They changed it to the spinal frontier to avoid legal issues. Wow, really? Is Carmen Sandiego very litigious? That'd be funny.
There are no controls on this monitor. It operates with an optical retinal feedback FT, which allows it to constantly monitor your eyes and adjust itself automatically for contrast, brightness, hue, tint, and convergence. And it's got works in a drawer for easy on-site service.
Convergence? Is that where your two sight lines meet? Huh. Use monitor does nothing. I have to use keyboard to do stuff? Oh, we need another cyberjack.
It looks like a cyberjack plug receptor.
Oh, maybe that's the thing over here. Maybe we'll get that right now.
It looks like it's a monitor. As indicated in the picture, it's a power button. It's just an old-fashioned disk drive.
Just an old-fashioned disk drive. Coming down in 3-part harmony. Just an old drive. What are we doing? Anything with this? We don't have a disc. Eject?
That's delightful.
This doesn't need a special eye to do anything with it. Dude just walked away with his computer unlocked. All accounting functions are currently down due to blah 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 blah. Thank you for your patience in this matter. That's kind of... You ready to have that in the future? You get this from Bank of America? An AI-generated apology?
These aren't online yet. Apparently budget isn't a big concern here.
Wow, did that take that long to do something? I didn't think I clicked again before he started talking. Oh, yeah. All research functions are down until further notice due to insufficient funding. Talk to your local congressperson to complain. It's doing nothing. It's just making me wait. I guess there was supposed to be a line here or something?
Ah, who wants to look at boring old research records? Try something else.
Hey, remember the internet? Remember the internet? Here we go. It's
After
gonna
a click of the
stop.
screen button, Plottergy begins to painfully, slowly fill the screen. Oh, screw it. Even you don't have the time or patience for this.
Okay. Insert cyberspace jack now. All right. Well, I mean, dude just walked away, so let's...
You're not sure whether to turn it on, turn it off, open it, close it, disassemble it, pet it, wear it, whip up a batch of margaritas in it, launch it, or clean it. So in your decisive way, you do nothing with it. You write, "Wash me" in the dust on the lab table.
That's cute.
This is clever of me.
Until he pointed it out.
Insert your own excuse here for why you can't pick up the flask.
That's not bad.
Say, sturdy. Say.
All right.
A trithisonium bulb produces temperatures in excess of 2,500 degrees Fahrenheit, which is slightly more than enough to instantly charcoal broil your skin, thus sealing in the natural juices.
That's fun.
That's odd. They're all marked Roger Wilco, do not touch. You consider switching the multiband UV wave bath to a UVA so you can catch a quick tan, but you're pretty sure someone would yell at you about it. They're permanently attached to the counter. You're hosed. Judging from the way this tank is hooked up to the Bunsen burner above it, you figure it must be a big container of Bunsen.
Fair. I liked that joke. I liked that joke. Let's steal the Bunsen bottles.
The tank of Bunsen seems firmly rooted. Unlike yourself.
All right. Can we let the animals
You'll
loose?
keep your hand out of the ruby-backed flagellant's cage unless you're looking for an angry red welt across your knuckles. And who isn't? Don't let the crip thrip out. It could be rabid, and there's nothing more dangerous than a rabid moth. Hey, 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 careful. These endearing little furry purring creatures have only 3 rules. Don't get them wet, don't feed them after midnight, and,
Don't make a third
oops,
sequel.
wrong endearing little furry purring creatures. Careful. The Orion vivisectional mud puppy also enjoys vivisecting the occasional humanoid finger. You'll flood the entire containment area with cyber genes.
Cool.
Now we want you to go sit in the corner and just think about what you almost did. Hey, trust us, you don't want to get within 10 feet of Fresnon. It looks like a typical tank of...
Oh, God. That's the smegmium. A second sequel. Sure. A third movie. Right. Don't get them wet. Don't feed them after midnight. 1 sequel is enough. It's the sequel, right? Like, is there anything that's more like, hey, don't make sequels? You know, they can't be better than this. It's just a complete takeoff of the original. Right? Alright. Was this anything?
This is one of the
No. It's gotta be a thing. Is there like some button here?
This lab table has a pleasingly round shape and a conveniently flat surface. This lab table... This is the only piece of it. It appears...
Well,
This lab...
what do we do with it?
You wipe a few crumbs off the corner of the lab table.
Corner? What corner? But, okay. I'm confused.
Oh, Gremlins had so many ripoffs. Gremlins had so many ripoffs. Hobgoblins, I might have watched it, but who knows, right? Critters was, I think, the big one that had a few sequels. Yeah, all of that stuff. All of that, like, maybe I could be the next Stan Winston kind of thing that was going around in the 80s. I mean, it's cool. Especially, you know, like that was, I don't know if that one, it was like, Gremlins felt like its own little, Evil Dead kind of movement, right? Like after Evil Dead just exploded across the world and reinvented independent filmmaking, independent horror especially, the same way that Night of the Living Dead created it. Gremlins felt like it had its own little mini sort of like, hey, I like little monsters. I've got a weird cousin who does puppets. Let's get some squibs and exploding blood packets and a whole bunch of silicon and make some weird puppets, doll things that eat people. Hobgoblins has a 2.2 on IMDb. Awesome. Yeah, you gotta probably work for that score. That is an exceptionally low one. 2.2. Oh man. Alright, so can we put cyber genes in our fish? I want to make a dead cyber fish. Doesn't that sound fucking awesome? It sounds like a Contra boss.
That's an interest.
No, can't feed it to any of these things?
That's an interesting. Excellent guess, Kreskin. Boy, that's an.
You watch terrible movies as a hobby, and sometimes it's so bad it's not really a movie anymore. Fair, yeah. When they stop trying to have plots, right? Or it just doesn't matter anymore. Like the Godfrey Ho, if you know who that is, who would he'd film some guys in Kowloon Park, I guess, some park in Hong Kong, doing ninja stuff, and then he'd take other movies and he'd splice them all together so that you'd have people who are in two different movies, and there'd be like, they tried to put them together with like phone conversations, you know? So like you would splice one phone conversation from the first movie into people from the stuff Godfrey Ho shot, and they'd be like trying to talk to each other and try to put the movie together that way, but they would never interact with each other other than that. So like everything just kind of really starts disassociating. And it makes it so it doesn't even feel like there's one plot anymore. And even with the plot line, he's trying to go like the sword of calamity will kill all the ninja empire. We must defeat the evil holder of the sword of calamity before he destroys us. Or, I don't even know. Because he didn't even know. He didn't give a fuck. Yeah. You know Godfrey Ho? Yes. Yeah. Did 1 week of shooting in Kowloon Park and made 11 movies out of it. Yeah. Good stuff. Fun to watch the pared down versions of stuff. Anyway, the edited shit. All right, so I don't think we need this anymore. I'm pretty sure we don't need the donut at all. The morphine, I doubt we need. That I'm certain we don't need. The fish is probably a joke item. We'll use it like maybe once towards the end of the game, maybe. I hope it's like the last thing we use if we have to carry it around the whole game and it just decays more and more. And it's not just a dead item through the whole game. You and you and you. These are our real objects here. You're busted. Callahan, what does that mean? Oh, is that Dirty Harry?
It's the Callahan Moddy you scavenged from Delta Burke Salon.
Is his name Harry Callahan? Is it a Dirty Harry thing?
It's the most indispensable item in the universe. Duct tape. It's the pump you retrieved from the shuttle trunk. It reminds you of one of those hand pumps you use when the astrohead plugs up.
Okay, a hand pump.
It probably seemed like a...
Never
Excellent.
seemed like a good idea. I'm just trying.
It probably seemed...
Can we go?
You press the Lab B button, but the Ascendo pad doesn't move. Apparently you need some sort of clearance to get to Lab B.
So it won't open. I didn't want to go to Lab B anyway.
Very high ceilings? How tall are these rooms? No, that's still busted. Where did this guy go? Do you have any clues here, Manuel?
Your whimper is my...
Don't think we were gonna find anything in there. Unless for whatever reason we can open the pattern buffer door now. And it does something different. But it seems pretty clear it's just this room.
There's some sort of infrared motion detector unit at floor level.
Aha. We need a cigar butt.
You hazily recall from a childhood experience that waving your hand in front of an electric eye is a good way to need the top half of your head surgically reattached.
That actually happened in Space Quest 1, kinda? And it didn't reference that. Okay. It's, lick laser.
You hazily recall from a childhood experience that licking an electric eye is a good way to need your torso surgically reattached.
Okay. We didn't try licking everything, that's true.
Burn, baby, burn. You guys must be under a lot of pressure. I like how you make my shirt and teeth look so bright and snazzy.
That's UV?
Nice rack you've got there.
Ah, the test tube rack.
You have no particular desire to broil your tongue, at least not now. It's meant to hold beakers, not to hold your tongue, so hold your tongue. There's nothing to drink in the flask.
Do you understand me? Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Parlez-vous français? Klaatu barada nikto?
Apparently, it is either non-sentient or sentient, but a good enough judge of character not to want to encourage you.
All right. Army of Darkness reference. It's definitely Army of Darkness. Not, Day the Earth Stood Still. This Island Earth? What is it? Anyway. But that's alright. Those weren't too terribly common in 1995.
You decide to table the dumb remarks for now. Yeah, you try sucking down a lungful of Fresnon, and you'll end up marrying your cousin and shooting rats down at the junkyard for kicks.
So a couple of responses. Wait. Is that one Fresnon and this one is the Smegmium?
Yeah, you try sucking down a lungful. Way too disgusting. Cut that right out.
Nano.
What? This is the floor?
Nano.
What does Mork do with the floor? Because it's Nanu, right? What is he doing with the... I don't know.
Just for the purposes of exploration, you hork a loogie down the grid to see how long it takes to splat at the bottom. You never hear a splat.
Cool.
The sound of your voice irritates the caged creatures and makes them jump up and down excitedly and hoot and holler. That's odd. You had the same effect on the inmates when you toured the Starcon penal colony. And stop giggling at the word penal. Yes, it resembles a Tootsie Roll Pop, but you're still better off not applying your tongue to the cybergenic incubator.
How does it resemble a Tootsie Pop? And homie says Tootsie.
Yes, it resembles a Tootsie Roll Pop, but you're...
Who says Tootsie?
The sound of your voice... That... And...
All right.
You start to say something and then your words cause... These are old-fashioned books. You can't talk to them, print them out, edit them, transmit them, or upload them. You start to say... You're utter... You get a jump on sin... You try sounding out some of the longer words, but you still can't understand most of what's contained in the memo. Sorry, this computer uses a primitive manual interface. You can't talk to a computer. What do you think this is, 20th century Earth?
Computer. Be funnier.
You have surprisingly little to say to the chair.
Okay, couple ideas. Is this a thing?
An overhead readout constantly displays the lab status.
It is.
Oddly, it reports that all conditions report green. Perhaps it's colorblind.
Red-green colorblind? Is that a joke? And the second idea, are these papers all different? We'll do that in a second. Can we get this?
The monitor is too high overhead to reach.
Shouldn't you just say condition red?
Okay.
It looks like maybe it holds a set of books or something. This would be something foreign to you.
Okay, that's this thing, and then there's like at least 3 groups of papers here.
This lab report charts the progress of the Golden Light Years Orbital Retirement Village.
Okay.
The subject of this memo reads, submicroscopic neural linkages.
They are different.
This page appears to be a memo from Sharpay to Dr. Bellows.
Okay, here we go. All right, which of these can we get?
You quickly thumb through the report. It goes into nauseating detail about how certain parts of the orbital village were constructed using microtechnology. A race of micro-robots developed here in the lab by Dr. Bellows built critical sections of the village that would have been hazardous to assemble by normal means. This helped the project come in under budget and in record time. Moreover, the technology developed for the project can be applied in countless other ways, further defraying the cost of the research and development. The implications of this don't hit you for several years.
Okay.
You surreptitiously page through the memo. It's a little too dense for you. There's a switch, but it's apparently a discussion of how to graft attenuated neurons to computerized controllers, whatever that means. Your brain starts to hurt, so you replace the memo.
So this is how to control people. Okay, so there's little mini robots, microbots, let's call them, that will jump into your brain and put little computer controllers in your brains. So these little robots will follow you around in your brain, telling you what to do, like nannies. So they're nannyites. Fuck, now I'm doing it. God damn this game.
You pick up the memo and read through it. Sharpay was concerned that the secondary transplant subject had evaded recruitment and that steps would need to be taken to either procure the subject forthwith or find a new STS. As usual, you're not really sure what they're talking about, but you're sure you don't like the sound of it.
Okay, what is this?
You pick up the memo and read through it. Sharpay was concerned that the secondary transplant subject had evaded recruitment and that steps would need to be taken to either procure the subject forthwith or find a new STS. As usual, you're not.
Who was the secondary transplant subject? Was that us? But we came back here. We hadn't met any of these people before, right? Is it Stellar? Oh, it's Stellar, right? Because they captured her again. So she must have been the first one. Okay, do we know what this is now?
This is the only.
No.
It appears.
Okay, what can we do? Can we use duct tape to cover the lasers?
As cool as it would be.
We use fish to cover the lasers?
It would appear that.
We can walk right in front of it. So I don't know what it's supposed to do.
Hey, trust us. Nice try, but highly refined smegminium such as this weighs over 2 tons per gram. It also won't win you any friends on the singles circuit.
Okay, so they are two different things. Their hitboxes are weird.
The markings on this tank indicate that it's full of Fresnon, a deadly nerve gas.
Okay.
Symptoms of exposure include slurred speech, a red neck, raisin-like wrinkling of the face and extremities, and a sudden fondness for livestock.
So is this supposed to be a take on Fresno?
The markings on this tank indicate that it's full of Fresnon, a deadly nerve gas. Symptoms of...
Fresnons. Okay. I mean, they wouldn't have called it, I don't know, Santa Feum or something? Dude, don't. Okay.
After your recent experience in the SCS Goliath, you've had quite enough of crawling around below floorboards to last you for a while.
Yes.
They'll have to find a fresher sap.
Yes, no more crawling around in floorboards. Okay, so we can't...
You're hesitant to touch that. What with everything in here being so clean and dust-free.
We can't do
You're
much.
hesitant. You're hesitant.
We can't take any of the papers. We can't understand the papers.
It feels... You've got far more important... Plague.
We can keep looking in here. But we don't, like, need anything else in here, right?
You have no... It feels... You have no use... It feels like...
Yeah. We need a cyberjack. Did we fuck up coming here without a cyberjack? Cyberdyne. Oh, is this a Terminator 2 reference? Is Cyberdyne the name of the company that finds / builds the robo-chip?
It's a monitor. It's as...
Oh, right. No. Okay. We need a cyberjack. I'm certain this has got to be some kind of cyberjack thing, right? Can we jump on it?
You're not sure. You wipe a few...
Corner?
They're permanently... You'll flood the entire containment area with cyber genes.
Yes, I want that.
Now we want you to go...
Cybergene me. Yeah, that is Cyberdyne? Oh, okay, cool. I guess I missed that the first time we looked at that, but Cyberdyne. Makers / finders of the robot's sentience chip, I guess? Skynet?
This lab table has a conveniently round shape, and please...
We can't do anything with it.
This lab...
Okay. And like, I don't even see. Can we just start putting this chip in things?
It probably seemed like excellent get. It probably excellent. Boy, wouldn't it? Boy, wouldn't it?
I'm really confused. There's so much stuff to interact with, and it just kind of doesn't
Excellent.
react.
Boy, wouldn't it? Excellent. It probably seemed. It's just an old-fashioned disk drive. Gee, Dad, it's a North Gateway with 5 gigabytes of RAM, a molecular memory.
Okay, okay. Again,
It wouldn't be.
eject doesn't work.
It wouldn't be prudent.
Damn it. So this is like the big thing. God, I hope this is the big thing. Oh, there's lights? Is this a thing?
Just what this room needs. A wall light that gives off a pleasant red glow. It's not your job to change the light bulbs here, but someone seriously needs to.
Alright, so this is the big mysterious thing.
You wipe a few
So let's, I guess, just try everything.
That's an interesting.
I probably don't need to set the alarm.
That's when you need to set it the most. When you don't
Boy,
think you
wouldn't it
need
be
to.
cool? Boy, would. Boy, it would appear that it would appear.
Do you guys
That's
want a donut? Nobody?
Boy,
Nobody wants
excellent.
a donut?
That's an. Boy, that's. It probably. Excellent.
Guess we can try morphining.
It probably. Boy, it would appear.
Nope. All right. So let's just look at all parts of this. This part.
This is the only.
This part.
This is the only.
This part.
This is it.
This part.
This lab table. This lab. This lab table. This lab. This.
Oh man.
This lab. This. This lab. This lab table. This lab. This lab. This lab. This lab. This lab. This lab.
All of these little things.
This depiction of a region holder is based on science fact. This depiction.
And we can't do anything.
This is one of the nano.
The hell?
Halogen. And it's from the Schlepper image catalog. Swank.
Is that sharper image?
You see no on-off switch. That's because this lamp has a motion detection rheostat that turns it on whenever anyone enters the room. It's also cheaper to animate that way.
Or not animate, as it may be.
You get a jump on senility.
Okay, well, we found that we can also interact with that light.
You begin to read the memo out loud, but the sound of your own voice always makes you queasy. You start to read the report to yourself, but stop when you start to nod off. You try sounding out some of the longer words, but you still can't understand most of what's contained in the memo. These are old-fashioned books. You can't talk to them, print them out, edit them, transmit them, or upload them.
All right, two more minutes of bumbling, and then we'll start. We'll go back to the old well, back to the old hint system.
A cybergenic ink.
Big wo-
Is that what all of this
A
is?
big
This too.
A cyber.
big
The shell.
A cyber.
big
Okay. All of that. Every piece of that is that.
This is one of the. An overhead readout constantly displays the lab status. Oddly, it reports that all conditions report green. Perhaps it's colorblind.
Report.
It's a monitor.
The
It's a
joints.
halogen.
Nope.
This is one of
Support.
the.
This part of the table.
This is one of.
Keyboard.
G-Dad, it's a Northgate. Just 3 more.
Hey, this guy ordered himself.
This is one of the This is one of.
It's so like all these little papers are their own thing, but that just makes it really hard to figure out what else might be its own thing.
Say, they've got all 4 volumes of Asik Asimov's Foundation Trilogy. This is one of the nanotechnology laboratories.
Oh man. Can we stumble around for even 60 more seconds? What else? Is this a button or something?
Hey, this
Really fine-tooth combing it, and I don't even know. Like really 0%. What could we do now? Holy crap. I mean, it's just we get this. Or we needed a cyberjack already from something somewhere. But like holy nuts. Gotta ask something? Hey, Cat. Yeah, hi, Cat Crasher. Good to see you. Merry everything. Hopefully you're well. No, what is Dream Theater? I don't know. Is that band or music, or is it like a radio play kind of thing? What do you mean, listen, a podcast, I guess? Oh, cool. Is that modern? Metal prog rock? I'm not a huge metal guy, but I love prog rock. Nectar and Yes and Hawkwind. It's been a while since I've listened to any of that, but yeah. You think they're rad? I'll check them out. Dream Theater. Yeah, I've got a one of the few things I subscribe to is Spotify. And like I'm really on the edge of like all the podcasts I like on Spotify are now on YouTube anyway. But Spotify does have a lot of rare weird music. Like I want to listen to, you know, Zambian kind of psychedelic rock from the 70s and 80s. Can't find that elsewhere, I don't think, but so if it's on Spotify, that's awesome. I'll check that out. Give me a reason to keep that subscription around. Early 90s for the most part, but still active. Cool. You're off for 18 days. Wow. Hopefully that's cool. Hopefully that's awesome. Yeah, I will check that out. Thank you for the recommendation. I'll see that. I'll see how that goes. 18 days. You gonna do something cool in that time, or is that a scramble to look for more work kind of thing? Because 18 days, man, that's fun. You gotta stream. You gotta do something like that. You gotta chew on some really tough to play video game. Do something cool. Okay, Octavarium and Train of Thought. Those are the albums. Train of Thought. I'll check it out. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I've been listening to a little bit of Dungeon Synth recently. That's been fun. Very moody, easy to listen to while I'm like reading or doing something else. So maybe something a little heartier, a little more dense music would be fun. Prog rock, man, yeah. I'd listen to a 7-minute sitar solo or something like that right now. That'd be fun. Good change of pace. Cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. All right. Here we're cheating. We're cheating. We're going for it. I wanna get this. I wanna move ahead. We commandeered a shuttle. Space shuttle hijinks? Did we do that? We're back here. Okay, I guess. Getting into cyberspace. Dr. Bellows left. He left. Search the computer area carefully. We've done nothing but search carefully. Who might light this Mahdi? Holy crap. Are we leaving? Are we really leaving? Like the whole thing was we get one item from here and we leave? Can we leave? Used to go to synth gigs a couple years back. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I have not really gone out since the pandemic. Alas. But that's cool. Yeah, man. So, yeah. Oh, wow. We just leave. I didn't even say go. And we peace out.
Sir, I believe I may be able to tap myself into the PTS and perform a limited set of functions.
PTS?
Yes, sir. PTS, the Photo Triangulation System. It was installed as a crude backup navigational device to the modern navigational computer system. It's what you see before you mount it in the middle view screen.
End of conversation. Sure. You saw Dream Theater live last month? Cool. Yeah, man. Have a good dinner. Take it easy. Hopefully we see you again soon. Thanks for the recommend.
This is the Photo Triangulation System unit. It houses the optics as well as the print recorder and ejector. This button activates the PTS system.
Okay, did you want to help any more than just saying a PTS system exists?
Then, the Galactican said, if I did have hover capabilities, I wouldn't need the cleft snorter. Ah, excuse me, sir. How may I enhance your efforts?
Were we interrupting you? Who were you talking to?
What may I do for you, sir?
This game is like really talking to itself. Ah, no, take it as easy as thou wilt then. Excellent. Have a good smoke. I think I'm only buying now after Christmas, so I might be back on Monday the 23rd, which is my birthday, and after we're doing our Christmas stuff on the 22nd, so I think I might get pretty smoky and enjoy a little Christmassy stuff myself. That'll be fun. I don't know what we'll do if I stream, but that'll be cool. Yeah, enjoy, my friends. All right, so we guess we're turning this on. System marginal 2.0 photographs remaining. Oh, what does that mean?
This is the photo taken with the photo triangulation system.
What do I do with it?
You peel apart the photo and negative from your first PTS image. It's the first PTS photo negative. It's the first positive image from the PTS.
What do we do with it?
It probably seemed like a good idea. Boy, wouldn't it be? It would appear that merging the... That's an interesting... It probably seemed...
It says one photograph remaining. Is that prompting us, telling us do that again, and we'll use these two photographs together to do something? Or is that saying like this is some kind of like hint thing or something? This is utterly impenetrable. This is utterly impenetrable. Okay. Can we nav? How do we go anywhere? What do we do? Initiate. All right, we're doing it.
You
do
leave
thing.
a greasy little... There are no more pictures available for snapping.
Is it identical?
You peel apart the photo and negative from the second PTS image. It's the first positive image from the PTS. This is the second photo positive. Nothing happens. As cool as it would be. Boy, wouldn't it?
Okay. Do we put the other one on top of that?
As cool as it would be. It would appear. It's just another in the array of displays you are totally mystified by.
Mystified. Mystified is a great word. What the hell are we doing? What even the hell is going on? Did I soft lock right now? Why?
It hurts your eyes to look at that.
Thanks. Yeah, it's really starting to give me a migraine. What the hell?
Your whimper.
You jerk. Do thing. How now?
Your word.
Do we need to nav if we can do that?
Don't touch that.
Holy shit, this is impenetrable. This is utterly bizarre. Do we duct tape things?
Nothing happened.
Do we do it like this?
You might want to fire up the sucker before...
What?
That's an...
Okay. Now we do this? Duct tape it?
It would appear that...
Okay, do I press it again? That turns it off.
You leave a green...
Computer activate.
There are no more pictures available for snapping. Don't pick.
This game often sucks. What the shit is even going on? So we can do a photo triangulation system. Why? Don't know. What does it do? It takes a picture. What picture? I don't know. Why is it important? I don't know. How do we use it? I don't know. But we can put it right here. And apparently that's where it's supposed to go. Initiate.
You summon the ability.
Nav. Now.
You
nav.
leave. You leave.
PTS. Use PTS. Lick PTS.
You get a jump.
Negative. What?
It probably seemed like. It probably.
This has become insanity.
Boy, wouldn't. You summon the ability. Oh, real nice. It really. It's just another in the array of displays you are totally mystified by. This is the photo triangulation system.
Okay, that's actually a button.
This is.
That's a button, but can we press like otherwhere?
It feels like.
Okay, no. So if we look at the button, it says the same thing as if we had looked at the whole thing. So the game doesn't tell me that that's a
That
button.
would-
It doesn't confirm that. Are there
Don't touch that.
other things that we
That's-
can press?
Don't touch that.
I get it now. It's supposed to look like a camera. I get it now. It's supposed to look like a camera. That's the shutter button, though.
You summon the ability.
I don't know why it's here.
It would.
I can't even tell.
That bores me.
Holy crap.
It's the right side display panel. It's just mostly pretty lights and stuff.
All right. We're cheating. Who might light this Mahdi? Fire the shuttle up. Okay. The PTS needs to be fixed. How would I know? It seems like it's working fine. I have no idea what it does. It's a stereo photo based system. Okay. So was the game was just not going to tell me any of that? So do I do this?
Boy, wouldn't it be cool?
No, we tried that, right?
It would.
Wait. We tried this, right?
You might want to fire up the.
Okay, so we do it with a different negative?
The PTS is online and working. We can now launch to polysorbate.
There's just nothing. That is so the essence of moon logic. That's just completely like it's like putting taking apart a radio in front of a third grader and saying, "Okay, put it together." And then, smacking them when they do something wrong. It's just so fucking bizarre. Like the clue that the hint system gave us was that it was a stereo-based system. Okay, that was enough that we needed like two ideas and like two things, and it's triangulating So I guess it's triangulating. So we would theoretically need 3 things. You need 3 points of reference to triangulate. It's a fucking triangle. The shit is this? All right, we're okay. It's only gonna get better from here. It is only gonna get better from here, right? I can't get more random. Okay, so can we nav now? No, we can't nav. How do we go?
You
Go.
summon the ability.
Initiate. Okay. Initiation. That is go. Oh. There's just, you know, no forward thrust in this game. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? It is very much way up in the heads of the creators here, and they have decided to not give us really any hints on how to engage in that. Why didn't we land? There's no land button. Okay, what do we do?
It wouldn't be prudent.
And that. You have to push that. You can't push this. Maybe we landed. Maybe we did land. We just, of course, we got no indication that we landed, that we achieved anything. We just shot through space. Let's see if this gets sucks us out into space. Yeah. Okay. We're just dead.
EVA suits weren't designed just as a fashion statement, Roger.
Oh my god. The previous save is called Did We Land? Because this game just doesn't tell you. Gar. We can get there quick. Now that we know that there's only one thing to do in this laboratory down here. That's like Rex and Nebular in the Cosmic Gender Bender bad, right? Go to a new screen, do one thing. Go to next screen, do one thing.
Wow, I'm sorry.
Hello, Doc.
Yeah, insult us and then leave us alone for no reason? Alright, go slow. Dr. Loeb.
You take possession of...
And that's it. We don't even need to look at this stuff, right? Did we get
this lab...
points even, or...
This page...
I don't think so. I don't even think you get points for much in this game. That's like literally it. That's all you need to do there. Wow. Alright, we got it. Yeah.
Sir, I believe I may be able to tap...
PTF?
Yes, sir. PTS.
Yeah, you are able to tap into the PTS and do nothing. You do nothing. You're just telling us
Don't touch that.
This is the next thing to do. Oh, this game. I wonder if it had any playtesting.
You peel apart the... You peel apart...
The PTS is
Nav? No, initiate. Just initiate. Polysorbate. Go. Alright, there you go. That was the last hour of gaming. Our ship doesn't look like it's got the buck teeth anymore. Okay. Did we land part 2? We did not land, now we know. Why? Why did we not land? Oh man. Why did we not land? Okay, I guess we're gonna try this.
I don't need this suit right now.
No, we don't need the suit right now.
You summon the ability.
Alright, whatever that is. Power? Oh, Garvey, hello. Sorry, I'm getting, like, sucked into my own brain. In your experience, the playtesters know everything that's wrong? Heck, the developers of programs? Yeah. Yeah, no, I totally understand. I totally understand that, you know. Usually everybody knows what the issues are. I don't 100% believe that's the case for this one, because it certainly feels like someone's ego got in the way of a lot of things here, and they did not have an editor to tell them to pull back where they needed to, and to, you know, get more affordances for the players here. I'm sure Roberta Williams often had playtesters telling her, you know, you could signpost a little bit better about what the players should do next. And, you know, the prevailing adventure game theory, at least of the 80s, was no, don't help them. They have to do it themselves. That's what I'm just doing, what a smart person would do. I'm just, you know, I'm making sure the character would just do what a smart person would do. So as long as a player does what a smart person does, they should be fine. You know what I mean? And it feels kind of like this has that, you know, old school dungeon master kind of philosophy, where it's like, well, you can do things wrongly if you want to, or you could do things smartly. And by smartly, I mean my way, you know. And if you do things different from my way, you're stupid and dead. You know, I won't say no, I'll just kill you. Yeah, I have heard stories enough about Roberta that that was her concept, was that if someone said this is somewhat abstruse, that she would take a personal offense to it and denigrate people's intelligence. This is, of course, super secondhand knowledge, and she's a woman in games, so bless her struggles there. But I have not heard many kind and flattering things spoken of her. But yeah, no, I totally understand that in most cases, I was a playtester actually for about 3 months at Nintendo. Worst job I ever had for about 1.5 of those months. But yeah, I get it. Usually the playtesters are open to talking about issues they're having, and developers are usually open to listening about making their game more palatable, you know, if not actually more playable and fun, at least more appealing. And then publishers say, nope, put it out now. But was the boss at all similar to the chairman in Iron Chef? No, I didn't work for Nintendo. I worked at Nintendo, because their playtesting is a cattle call. It's like 3 different companies all hiring, you know, whoever. And there's shit attitudes among the coworkers there. I got it in the best company too. Thought it was gonna be cool. Thought I was gonna get to be like, I was the old person there and the only one who took the shit seriously and was helping everyone else write incomplete sentences. Not kidding. And I was like, okay, we're a new company, we're busting ass, let's do it, let's get this shit going. That could be fun. And like I was talking to like the regional director or something because we're getting this shit off of the ground in America, at least. The company's called Pull to Win, and they're like, great, great, great. And then every person that was senior of me either blew up spectacularly or stopped taking their medication and blew up spectacularly. So they're like, okay, yeah, no, we trust you, we trust you. You're doing a good job. You know, we've got a big growth chance right here. We're putting you into, you know, the interim management kind of thing. We're onboarding you and shit like that. I'm like, okay, I could like manage this to make it suck less. And then they were like, okay, we hired somebody outside of the department, outside of the business to do the job that we were almost hiring you for. And I'm like, this is garbage. This is shit. Anyway, that's a weird story, I guess, but the longer the story continues, the closer we get to me admitting I was a janitor. No, I was still a playtester. We were still down there on the totem pole. I got to do a little bit of the managey stuff, which is, you know, not even then it's not like a huge responsibility or anything. It was a small team, but yeah. Oh, the chairs sucked. Welcome to be a high earning American. Oh man. Yeah, this was in like 2015, so this was before minimum wage laws were passed around here. So we were there's like 3 different corporations, and the new guys, we were the ones paying the most at like $11 an hour. And I was not a massage therapist at the time. That's my career for like 15 years, and I was like, I need a little break. Why not do this? I would dream to work at Nintendo, right? It'll be fun. It'll be funny. It'll be something new anyway. Nightmare. Working as a manager is a hoot. You did it for a year? Yeah. Yeah, I've been ass man, assistant manager for a couple of restaurants. Enough to know that I don't really want to work at restaurants. Ugh. Yeah. It's certainly wild, man. Trying to get 20-year-olds to give a fuck about something that's not themselves. Anyway. All right, let's cheat because this game is just being, you know, perfectly obtuse. Okay, we fired the shuttle up. 2 pictures. Take 2 pictures. Separate the negatives. Okay. quick trip. Here, how do we do this? Dot, you were wondering about that dot on the floor near the door. Holy shit. This?
The shuttle always looks trashed.
This is a thing that we can look at it,
The shuttle always.
and it says
The
nothing
shuttle always looks.
in particular. This is a thing. It's not doing anything. Oh yeah, this game is messed up. Oh my lord. Ask Manuel to beam you there? We don't have a beaming system. How about getting 30-year-old game designers to care about anything other than maybe that's the issue too, huh? Maybe that's the an issue too. I have certainly met plenty of nice game designers, but they've all been, you know, indie people around Seattle, so they're kind of like busting their ass for nothing over here. I don't know what the situation is elsewhere, but it's really like people scrabbling to do something interesting, you know.
I am here to serve you, sir.
Okay. Do we literally do this? Just stand here and then ask this?
Your whimper is my command, sir.
Oh, no. Now we talk to him and he does something completely different. Now we talk to him and like there's no we don't have a beaming system. Just this spot on the floor. And he's never brought up, no one has asked, no one has talked about this being a beaming system. No one has brought this up before. There's just a strange spot on the floor. When we talk to Manuel, he just says, your whimper is my command. And suddenly now it's different. That wasn't even voiced.
Manual tosses you a transport signaler.
You can only use this from the place I beam you to.
He threw it, and he's a hologram. All right, that's okay. He threw it, and he's a hologram. Whatever. It's more of an issue that was just so. Wow. Is this more of a joke now or less of a joke? Is the movie a joke? I don't know. Yeah. Back here. Okay. Oh, this is shattered apart. This game is shattered apart. Do we have to talk to you?
I'm sure he'd like that, but you'd better hang on to what you've got. You never know when you'll need it.
Oh, this is why we keep the key ring? Wait, we had a different key ring that we kept for a long time after we left here. So we had the key ring to this place, the key card to this place in our inventory long after we needed it, and now it's disappeared. Oh, Manuel could only come in for a single afternoon of voiceovers? Yeah, work with what you got, I guess. Work with what you got. Ooh. Oh, I looked it up, or it was in the manual when I peeked it over. Let's see. Some of the voice actors are interesting folks. Yeah, see, voice director. One of them might be a professional, and the other one is the director, writer, who doesn't necessarily know a lot. So you might recognize some names. Charles Martinet. We heard him already, right? That's Mario. Where'd he go? I think he is the liquor store owner. We've heard that character anyway. Spoilers, I guess, for the Rutger Hauer experience. Comes in, lights a cigarette, and half-asses for a day. Did he start doing that? I mean, he's certainly got when especially European science fiction just became rehashes of Dune and Blade Runner. I think he got a lot of work off of that, where it probably was really pretty boring. Let's go talk to him. Let's go talk to Pa Weehawken, whatever his name is. See how E.T. is doing.
Run along, I'm a real busy man.
There he is, Super Mario.
Run along, I'm a real busy man.
Oh yeah, you've watched a lot of Rutger Hauer movies for your bad movie hobby, for sure. He's you probably got pretty sick of it. I mean, as an actor, I would be pretty sick of it if people were like, we just want you to do the same thing you've done over and over again. Although, it seems like the Star Trek guys got it to work pretty well, huh? At least for every even movie. Oh, he started doing some absolute crap, and a lot of the time you called it no-assing instead of half-assing. Because on some of the stuff he really does the minimum. Oh yeah, when he voice acted in The Observer, man, I got that game, The Observer, and it's fucking unplayable. Hey Mathel, good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're feeling rad, having a merry December. Good to see you, good to see you. Yeah, so Observer, I don't even remember the voice acting because the idea is really cool. The idea is a really cool one where you're a detective, a cyberpunk detective, so you've got different, you like adjust your eyeballs to look at different spectrums, right? So you can see like the electricity going around, or like you see the electricity through the wires and everything, or heat signatures or something like that. You switch your eyeballs to switch what you see, and that's really cool. And it's just a detective kind of thing, so it's not like there's no combat or anything that I know of. You just wander around and look at stuff and try to put clues together. And that seems really, really awesome. But the fucking effects are awful. Like you go into the view electricity mode or something like that, and then your screen just becomes all like super overdone, like charring, blurring VHS effects, VHS noise. You know how when everybody tries to look like a VHS tape or something, they put way too much like lines and grain and fuzziness on it. Like it's just the worst tape in the world, and like super fake looking, but you know, they overdo it. It's all of that. It's all so overdone that in a game about observing things, you can't look at the screen because there's so much awful, tearing visual noise. It made me nauseous. Like, oh, I can't even get it, man. Can't even get why you would do that. Dude doesn't even care anymore. Dude, we're just going up. Can we get in? We don't have the thing anymore.
It would appear that merging those...
What?
Excellent guess.
I'm not merging items?
It's a transport signaler.
Right. That's for going back.
You summon the ability. Boy, wouldn't it be cool if that...
What? Why is... I'm trying to do eyes. Oh, we're bugging out now. Oh no. We're even bugging out now. So I'm trying to look at the thing using eyes or touch the thing using hands, and it's doing the use item on item negative response.
It probably seemed like a good idea.
So we're bugging out.
As cool as it would be to interface these two items, no good would come of it.
Uh-oh.
They're as strong.
Is that the wrong door anyway?
That wouldn't... Don't pick at... Nothing you can do. You summon the ability.
Oh boy. This was our door. It's merge hand with keypad. Mind meld on keypad. Tech meld with it. Yes.
It probably seemed like a good idea to you at one time.
The soundtrack is often discordant to me. Yeah, and it makes it, I don't know, maybe it makes me the square if the best thing I liked in the soundtrack was the elevator music. The one's supposed to be bad.
Nothing you can...
All right. Did we actually go in here? Or wait, we went in here, but then we were jumped, right? So maybe the secret hideout of those two guys is not here? But then where is it?
That's delightfully...
This guy won't talk to me.
I'm sure he'd like that, but you'd better hang on to what you've got.
Wait, it's still doing it.
He seems to be ignoring you. He seems...
Okay. I thought it was still doing the, like, use item on thing bug. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's okay. Merge hand with keypad. God, I hope that would work. All right, Fester. Can we do something with you now?
Go ahead and look around, partner. I'll be glad to answer any questions you might have about my fine line of merchandise. Yes, sirree, have a look.
Well, I don't have any more money. Do you want a donut?
As cool as it would...
Oh, he wants a trade for something. So can we trade him the Dirty Harry?
Hello there, Mr. Blatz. I think I have something you might be interested in.
Think so, hey?
Oh, I really think you'll find it interesting.
Ooh! Why, I'd love to take that off your hands. Of course, you realize that it's illegal to sell those, but I could trade you for something. Look around and see what interests you.
I could really use a cyberspace jack.
Tell you what, I'll trade you for one of those fine specimens in the case. What do you say?
No, I want the jack or it's no deal.
Oh, now take it easy, Sonny. I think we can do business.
I'm glad you see it my way. It's been a pleasure. Take care, Fester. I gotta fly.
Is that it? Is that it? Is anything gonna happen when we leave? Or was this whole experience go back to one planet, find one thing, go back to even more previous planets, do one thing, go back to the other planets that we were just at, do one more thing. Are we really doing this? Is this all we do here? We can't grab a syringe.
Careful, boy. You don't want to be pricking yourself with one of those. They aren't approved for first species use. We pick them up used from organ pirates who specialize in harvesting stuff from battle zones. Wouldn't want you to go mentioning that to anyone, you understand.
I want to be an organ pirate. Looting stuff from battle zones. Let's play that game.
The drawers seem to be crammed with Moddy's plug-in modification implants and the various adapters necessary to make them work universally. Fester has quite a collection of these, which is surprising. The sale of those things was banned years ago.
All right, I sincerely doubt we do anything else in here. Sincerely doubt. So let's move and let's see what happens. We gonna get jumped? All right, there's Space Quest 4. Again, studiously denying the existence of Space Quest 5 in this game. Orion's Belt, I guess, is done. We can go back in here. No, I'm not trying to play that game again. Nothing happening. Oh, again with the sound bug. No sound in the arcade. Darmok and Jalad forever, so far. Best part of this planet. The dude with the Mr. Coffee on his head, I don't know. Trying a little hard. Bucket Dreams? Is it supposed to be like Hoop Dreams? Pockets. This game is just referencing. It's just so many references. And when it tries to plot, it tries to have its own characters. It's just kind of like, what's Manuel's character? What's his deal? He's just kind of a very flat, your whimper is my command, sir. It's like someone called Brent Spiner and Robert Picardo to come beat the shit out of this fake-ass phony. He's a hologram. Someone get, what's his name? Rimmer? No, he's not Rimmer, right? What's the hologram's name in Red Dwarf? Get him to kick this guy's ass. Star Trek 18? The Search for Khan's Implanted Pecs. Yes. Yes. That was like, haha, Ricardo Montalban's chest. Isn't that a thing? I don't know. Maybe it's fun to point that out, but about his crazy wardrobe. But it's just sort of grist for the mill here, and the sausage they're making is kind of just doesn't taste like a lot. All right, so we went here. We did one thing.
My sole purpose is to help you, sir.
Yeah, you're not doing anything. That one. Okay. That's the lowest effort cutscene so far. I still like the design of the ship, but that was pretty lame. Didn't even go quick, right? Did we go to warp, or did we just kind of turn a corner? Or ooh. 35 different titles. Little Debbie Does Delta Berksalon is just like it was a pretty representative of the clumsiness of the general jokes about how they're just piling on all of the references and coming out with something that is less than the sum of its parts. You know, that's what we can learn from the writing of this game. Oh, thank you for the follow, my friend. If you want to say hi in chat in the Slayer's Cantina, go ahead. If you want to lurk around, much respect. Welcome on in. Hope you're having fun. Hope you're enjoying the show. Merry everything to you. Here we go. Best part. Here we go. This is the fun part of the game. The graphics are nice. I do like the graphics. They're really cool. I wish the graphics were just like, if they're gonna do this, we should have just made the whole game about pixel hunting, just like a Where's Waldo kind of thing. That would be cool. How you doing, El Coco? You having a good December already? Hope you're okay with us screaming and shouting. We've tried so hard to enjoy all of the good stuff in this game. And again, it's the graphics are really nice. I do like the look of the game. They don't mesh with the game design needs, but it is a fun little world. Okay, this guy is back.
You know, he's a bit ticked at you. I'd leave him alone unless you've got something really important to bug him about.
Why is he not doing anything? He's just hanging around? He just doesn't even notice that we exist? I guess he didn't really notice we existed in the first place. We came down here and he said, what, don't be a douche, and left and let us like poke and prod at all his crap? He's not gonna do anything, right? We're just gonna sit down. We're literally gonna sit down in his computer chair. This conspirator, this mad scientist, evil doctor, is just letting a random adventure game hobo hero have a seat in front of his computer and jack into it, cyber jack into it. Oh, hold on. We have lost some threads. Ooh, dang. All right, that's a headset. Got blinders. Okay. So we literally just freakazoided into the information superhighway. All right.
Not even cyberspace is immune from the mentally deficient types who shoot at road signs. How macho they must think they are.
Oh, man. So, cyberspace is like Mad Max, huh? Cyberspace is Mad Max world? How prophetic is that? Good to know you're doing well, Coco. Greetings from France. Wow, excellent. I am in Seattle on the other side of the world. So hopefully you're doing good too, but hey, awesome. Yes. The Space Quest, we've been doing all the Space Quests 1 through 6, and the graphics of 4, 5, 6 have changed so dramatically from each one to the next. It's been quite an experience. I still gotta say, 1 and 2 did some really exciting, important, and interesting things with their graphics. Not that the 4, 5, and 6 didn't have really spectacular stuff going on for it. And Space Quest 3 had the floating heads, the portraits that were really fun. But I think 1 and 2 are the ones that are graphically going to stick with me for a long time. Are you missing how no one wanted Mystery of the Druids protagonists to do anything with their stuff? Good times? What? Oh, the Mystery of the Druids, everyone was like, don't touch anything, don't touch anything, and wouldn't tell you how to use the copier. Right? That's how they were. That's what I remember. When you were watching these 3D pre-calculated cutscenes, I was hoping one day video games will be as beautiful. Yeah. I remember that in the mid-90s. It was really interesting, especially comparing computer screens with like PlayStation and kind of 3D stuff, because computer stuff always felt like so much sharper, more interesting. whereas the computers, whereas the regular TV stuff was always kind of blurry and milky, funky like that. And it's interesting how the pixel stuff really feels like it's really survived the longest. We just played Chronomaster, which had some fun, interesting 3D graphics. But it was also the characters were very bubbly, weirdly rounded. Yeah, everybody knew you were an adventure game hobo in Mystery of the Druids. What the hell were you in Mystery of the Druids? You turn around and eat people. That's never explained. And then you're like, what, some child of... Are you like a chosen one or something? No, it's just there's just some vow. Oh my god, the plot. The plot of that game. I love that they don't explain, like they don't even mention, your character was hypnotized. That's why he was eating human flesh and enjoying it. They never explain that. It's just, you turn around and the evil guys are like, look, here is a plate of human. And you're like, it's like little sashimi strips. You're like, okay, I'll eat that. No explanation. No explanation. Your character just likes, he knows the taste of human flesh. He has tasted the long pig, the forbidden meat. We don't need to address that ever, right? In a game? He's just having a good time. Oh, an upside down cactus. That's cool.
Cool. Cyber cacti.
Right.
Talk about a brave new world. You'd better be up for it if you plan to explore this cyber terrain. This cyber terrain is just a little arid. It's just more evidence to confirm the old adage that if there's time enough to do it, there's time enough to do it half-assed.
There's amazing graphics, but the games are boring. Well, it's the 90% rule, right? 90% of everything is shit. So, and games, because there's 100,000 times more games now, you have to look harder to go through the sea of crap to find the fun stuff. That's just how it is. Fewer games back then, and we've already, done all of the sorting to find most of the good stuff. Whereas nowadays, there's so much coming out. It's hard to find the really exciting stuff. And especially the big thing is, the most popular thing among corporate AAA video games is just make them look as big as possible. So the people who are trying to make the flashiest, most exciting graphics are going to be the people who have the least to offer in any other department, right? That's what the AAA games are trying to do. Like, here's big flashy graphics, and in the background there's this open world game that's just a buffet of generic mini games, so that it appeals to everyone, Not that stuff can't be fun. I liked Saints Row 3, and there's other I played Horizon Zero Forbidden something, and that was okay. It's okay, It's okay to be good looking and hollow. Lord knows I am. But yeah, doesn't quite offer the same experiences. Oh no, this is the maze? Oh no. Yeah, I play mostly Indian retro stuff too. It's good stuff. I like it. I like it when people got cool ideas. Oh no. Cool ideas, and they've got something they wanna say. They can put some heart, put some brain into it. That's always really fun. Has the term monogenre caught on? I feel like I heard someone call it at some point and it felt appropriate. You mean how, like, large corporations are always following the leader, so they always make the same thing over and over again? There's probably some term for that, like, I don't know. Apex systems integration. Ooh, that's a good corporate name. Apex Systems Integration? That sounds like a villain from an 80s movie. All right. 2 moons, that's fun.
Talk about a brave new world. This
Okay.
cyber...
Yeah, the look of this is pretty cool. Yeah, the graphics are awesome. I like it.
Talk about a brave... This...
Okay, nothing to look at. Oh, this is the information superhighway, right?
Talk about a...
No, okay. Don't even say anything. Cyber cacti is the most interesting thing.
Cool. Cyber cacti.
If I ever do VR chat, I want my avatar to be an upside down cactus. That's cool. All right, I guess we're just wandering. All right, that's exit. Can we leap?
Whoops.
Guess you're about to find out if there's cyber gravity. Apparently it does exist. As you plummet to your cyber death, you are confronted by a variant of an age-old question. If you fall and hit the ground within cyberspace, and no one is there to hear it, will you make an audible splat?
Only if you have the correct sound
Yep.
blaster.
Smooth move, X-Lax. Guess this cyberspace thing can be pretty painful, and I'm not just talking about the rates.
Smooth move X-Lax. That is the corniest line of 1990. And they're 5 years out of date. Yeah, so... Yeah, all of the AAA games, they're all trying to do the same things. And because they can put it in an open world, they can all do all of the same things, right? And I guess that's kind of the idea, because the more stuff, crafting and mini games and mini adventure kind of stuff, you know, go to one building, hunt one guy in it kind of thing, or go to one place, solve one sliding block puzzle or whatever. That's just like, if you put all of that stuff in, then you'll maybe find somebody, you know, each person could be like, well, I don't like A, B, C, and D, but it's got E, so maybe that'll be interesting. Plus, I like Batman, so maybe that'll be fun for me. Yeah. All that stuff kind of gets thrown together. The music is kind of strange. Yes. The music in this game is definitely it's definitely its own thing. It is often feels kind of discordant. I love the sounds too, but or at least the sounds that these games make. But it is not quite, I don't know, Ultima Underworld or something like that. Is it kind of coming through now? Do you feel like it's given a good sense of atmosphere here? Space Quest V had really excellent and atmospheric music. Oh, all right, scrolling. All right, scrolling is cool. Okay. Where did we go? We just disappeared. All right, off to not the best start. Do we go down here? We're still upside down. Oh, okay. Bird seed. All right, there's another reference. This is new, though.
Hey, free birdseed, and so conveniently placed under a huge boulder, too.
All right. Well, we gotta do it.
Forget it. You don't resemble that bird. Well, except for the pin feathers in those chicken legs of yours.
Huh? Why couldn't you do it? Why wouldn't he just... Do we have to peck it? If we peck it, will the boulder fall on us? Will a Wile E. Coyote destroy us?
You drool in that direction, but...
Won't let us. Yeah, I like open worldy kind of stuff when it's fun to just tool around and do whatever. I like the idea. A lot of the linear stuff, as long as it's telling a story, I get pretty resistant to any sort of modern storytelling. In video games, it's just plot. Get your plot away from me. But yeah, it's nice if they've got a good idea, if the developers have a good idea of what they want to do, and like create a cool tone and atmosphere. That's fun. That's fun.
Cool. Cyber cacti.
This? Okay.
Were you hoping for a cyber prick?
I am a cyber prick. Can we go through here?
Talk about a brave... This cyber...
No. Oh, no, don't do that. Alright, is this a maze? I mean, it's very linear so far. Does this sign mean something? Do we need to follow the sign?
Not even cyberspace is immune from the mentally deficient types who shoot at road signs.
Right, we heard that. How long does this go on? How many roads are there? Okay, we stopped.
For those of you who aren't paying attention, that's a stop sign.
As soon as we walk here, are we gonna get hit by a train? Do not get hit by a train. Unnecessary terror save. Called it a maze, but it's more of a labyrinth. I don't...
Whoops. Guess you
don't really know the difference.
Yep. Smooth
Finally, we
move,
can walk off a ledge, though. God, in Space Quest 5, it wouldn't even let us
Talk
walk
about
off a ledge.
Yeah.
The game is really not super respectful of any player, let alone their time.
It's an office sign.
Can we take these signs?
Hey, leave the signs alone. Were you born in North Fork or what?
I don't know that reference. Oh. Okay, did I miss anything there? Was there an item that we could I have done more with the bird seed? Was the bird seed literally the only thing in that room? Did I miss the opportunity to pick up an item? A labyrinth traditionally has only one winding passage. Oh, okay. Okay, I did not know that was a thing. I have used them interchangeably, those words. Huh. Pardon our dust, future site of the Information Superhighway. Executive offices. Oh, future site of Information Superhighway executive offices. Opens 6345 never. What? 6345 what?
The sign says it all. There was much talk and rhetoric about the Information Superhighway, but the executive and legislative branches seem quite opposed to getting together on just about anything either one of them introduces. Just look at the space program. Anyway, the frustration of a former employee is documented in the amendments to the Opens date.
Yeah, it's too bad how that internet just never ended up working out.
A rag hangs from the sawhorse. Who knows what it last wiped up?
Is this literally the worst aging joke of all time? All right, so there's a predator lurking around.
This seems to be the contractor's office for the Information Superhighway. It's not too congested.
Is it a whirlwind or a predator monster?
Old highway safety devices recycled from either a decade or 10 years ago stand alert and ready for the non-existent workers to use.
Oh, it's a little whirlwind. Okay. The lights are still flashing.
Old highway safety... That's delightfully... It wouldn't be prudent...
I can't pick this up? It's literally the thing most in the foreground. Highlighted. I can't interact with it?
It feels slightly gritty.
Oh, I love the arts. I love the arts, but it is not serving its gameplay functions.
Wow, a genuine Tonkoid M501. And the best year, too. It's been a long time since it's rolled over any plastic crate. It's a BFT 9000 Cyber Earth mover.
Big friendly truck?
Girders, some of the building materials some airheaded committee thought necessary for their project, lay unused and heavily rusted.
Oh my god, and then this thing which almost blends into the ground here, this is what we pick up. This? No. We can look at it.
A rag hangs from the
but we can't pick it up. It's a different color from other things around it. It's in the straight foreground. Well, this is hidden behind our character's feet.
A screwdriver lies on the ground, probably discarded by the malcontent who vandalized the sign.
Oh yeah, welcome on back. No, don't have to apologize for doing what you gotta do, my friend. Good to see ya. We've just been complaining the whole time. Yeah.
It's the screwdriver you found outside the cyberspace trailer.
Okay. At least he said something, and it wasn't a generic response. Okay, so shall we see? All right, let's save again so we don't have to walk through all of that. Although, should we walk through all of that? There was nothing in that whole labyrinth, literally. Like, did I just keep... Why? Shouldn't I have missed something? Shouldn't there be something in that area? Yeah, the screwdriver was not... Yeah, like I said, the art is really fun. I do appreciate the artists, but they did not work with the game designers to make it clear what things are interactive and what things are not. Which is disappointing from a player perspective.
A carelessly discarded bucket of building material has been spilled and allowed to harden.
Is this a thing? Can we pick this up?
A careless...
Alright, let's see if we die from whatever this little whirlwind is.
There's nothing you can do now. It did have potential at one time.
Oh, alas.
It's as useless to you as it is where it stands.
Okay.
Fresh out of spray paint, you are only able to read it.
That's a fun line. If we had spray paint, we could further deface it.
It's out of commission now, but you did always dream of driving one of these babies when you were a rugrat.
A cement truck? The only reason I would want to drive a cement truck is for, like, supervillain purposes.
It's been sitting far too long to be able to start now. You etch your initials in the rust, like anyone will notice.
Oh, we got more stuff to look at.
A long section of board lies on the ground.
Aha.
This seems to be the contractor's office for the information superhighway. It's not too congested.
Okay, the barrel isn't anything. Is the porta-john?
The Portahead by Schroed Johns Incorporated stands silently waiting to make its designated collection of organic waste products. This is the temporary on-site supervisor's office. It was abandoned with the rest of the project once funding was slashed.
So any of these seem kind of like they were drawn and the game was built inside existing space? Sure, or that like the people who were designing the space for gameplay and the artists just kind of didn't know how to collaborate. right? They didn't know how to tell, the designers didn't know how to tell the artists, like, this is the important stuff. Don't, like, remember when we have NPCs walking in front of things that we need to interact with? Like, that's clearly a huge issue with whoever, the environmental designer, I don't know what phrase you would use for whoever programmed the NPCs. You know, it feels like a lot of stuff like that. Like having the screwdriver right there, right next to our feet.
This is the temporary...
Okay, the window's not different. Cool. Yeah, that does feel like the biggest complaint is that the designers did not know how to best guide the players to what they have to do, what their goals are, even what their goals are in a lot of cases, and what they can interact with, what are the important things in scenes. Yeah, just didn't telegraph, didn't signpost well, which makes, and if you don't do that in a point-and-click adventure game, that's what makes everything seem like Moon Logic, because it's all very, like, it just feels random. If there's not a lot of, or at least some things funneling you to, like, look at this, look at that, think in this way. If there's not things like telling you that this is sort of where you're trying to go, this is what you're trying to do, this is where your idea space should be. If you're not doing that as a game, then when someone else is approaching that, it just feels like anything could be anything, and it's all just Moon Logic, because you could do this, you could do that, whatever. I don't get it. So anything that does work feels random. It feels like Moon Logic. So that's kind of, this is probably one of those games where Moon Logic is, you know, people will say this has Moon Logic. I think that's where it's coming from. And I feel that is very true. All right, can we get this board? We can.
Bet you can't fit that thing in your pants.
I bet we fit.
Guess I was wrong. It does fit. There must be plenty of spare room in there.
Thought he was gonna say, you fit bigger pieces of wood down there.
Oh, mama! I'm guessing one too many burritos for the last guy in here.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Can we go this way? All right. So does this do anything? The whirlwind. Is it just like a tumbleweed? Just kind of hangs out, tumbling across the screen. Is this even worth testing? Okay, I guess not. I guess it's color. Okay. That's all right. I was not expecting this. This is sort of a bizarre combination of things.
It looks like some poor slob actually waited for his number to be called and died for his troubles. Looks like a programmer just prior to shipping.
Hoyo.
This is the magic window whence you came. You saw it here first. A preview of the famed information superhighway. Wow.
This is where AOL got all their ideas.
You saw it here first. A preview of the famed... Wow. You saw it here first. That's the refreshments folder. Don't be looking for your father's Playboys in here either. Numbered cyber cards hang here, chiming peacefully in the cyber breeze.
Cut! Wait a minute. What is this chiming in the cyberspace crap? Scott, get over here. Change this.
What? Frickin' director. This guy would know a good line if it climbed up his... Oh, here.
All right, that's better. Try it again, Gary.
Numbers hang here.
I want that to be funnier. I really want that to be funnier. We've mangled the fourth wall so egregiously that it just kind of like, there's not a lot of surprise left in it. Right? I feel like if you want to destroy the fourth wall like that, the best way to do it is just once and in like some gigantic way. Right? You can do it, if you keep doing it, you just really wear down everything. You can do it either really kind of sly with like a look to the camera, right? Like, like Wet Hot American Summer does that. There's just one that'll look like, Or like, what is it, Freakazoid? Where Freakazoid just kind of says, okay, everybody, hold on a sec. Let me stop the TV show for a second. This is a cartoon. And he says, I just want to acknowledge all of the good work about everyone's been doing here. All of the actors really putting in a good work. I mean, look at, this is Billy. And he's like introducing one of the kids. And he's like, Billy, this is his first time acting, but he's just done such a stellar job. And he just kind of goes around and introduces the whole cast and everything. It's like, just destroys the fourth wall for 3 minutes at a time or something. Just to compliment everybody on their acting and say what a joy and pleasure it is to work with everybody. Something like that, where you just tear it down. You can't keep doing it over and over again. It's just wearing. You should see Biohazard. It's the best. Oh, yeah. Shut up. Okay, wait a minute. The fourth wall break in 5 Days a Stranger. I don't think I even know 5 Days a Stranger. Yeah, I don't know what that is at all. Gary Owens is absolutely doing his best. Gary Owens is pro through and through. He gets the assignment. It is not the most complicated assignment. It is kind of the same tone over and over and over again. But you know what? That's okay. Narrators, they don't have to have a broad range in their role or whatever, but mother father, whistling. But he does kill it. Gary Owens does do great. Biohazard. I don't know Biohazard at all either. Dude just goes, well, I guess that's it, and does the throat cut motion, and the movie cuts to credits. All right. I mean, compare that to Blazing Saddles and Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I get it. At least that's like the super succinct version. But that's cool. It's in that same family. That's all right. He's just like, all right. Just as the take to camera. Thanks everybody. Enjoy your popcorn on the way out if you didn't finish it already. Have a good one. 5 Days a Stranger is one of the original indie point and clicks. Whoa, all right. Well, let me write that one down too. I don't know. Jesus. I was like super into all of the indie stuff right then. Maybe I have played this. I mean, I really, really loved, like, In a Dark Forest, Lyle and Cube Sector, The Cleaner, if you ever heard of that. The Star Wars games that somebody made on their website, and they recreated the battle at the end of Star Wars and the battle over the second Death Star and the third one, Return of the Jedi, and they made it, like, realistic according to, like, lore. So it was literally like your 20 Y-Wings and X-Wings versus literally 100 TIE Fighters. And it was the hardest fucking thing ever. Like that shit. Okay. This is kind of ringing a bell. 5 Days, this is... Yeah, Trilby. Okay, yeah, that's right. I know this. I haven't thought about this in forever. Maybe we'll do this. Maybe we'll play this. Oh, it goes 5-7 Trilby 6. Is that the order? I remember this. I was about to say Trilby, but I kept thinking, am I just thinking of a hat? That's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. That seems fun. That seems fun. We'll explore that. Definitely. But if it's point and click from back in the day, that was kind of the stuff I was interested in. After like 2003 or so, I did not play console stuff or not many computer games at all. I really want to play like Lyle and Cube Sector 2. Have you guys ever did that? Those within a dark deep forest, and Lyle and Cube Sector were like the first indie Metroidvanias, or at least the first indie Metroidvanias I know of. Those are rad. Lyle and Cube Sector is worth it if you want to hear really influential soundtrack, chiptune soundtrack. That's the one you should listen to. I remember that being like that soundtrack being like, whoa. And then nowadays you can hear it doing all of this, other soundtracks doing all of the same things that it's doing. So, all right, speaking of early internet, let's check it out.
Very tidy. A trash can. That might be a perfect place to store all those vital screen-saving programs like that cool Yasser Arafat version you've downloaded from POL. Pardon me, but I'm just a little nervous about this trash can thing. Didn't someone already go to court and spend wads of buckazoids over this?
Gary! Just read the copy, for Christ's sakes. We're not paying you to think. We just want that pretty voice of yours. All right, you friggin' union geek. Okay, people. Mr. Owens has gathered himself together, and we are ready to pick it up from that oh-so-fascinating Barney Fife meets Perry Mason segue. All right. Animation to speed. And roll.
They keep doing it. Is this all gonna be?
Although just a false front icon, it holds the promise of a tomorrow where true plug-and-play AM radio is no longer just a dream.
What does plug and play AM radio mean? You plug in an AM radio and then it plays music. Yeah, Lyle and Cube Sector was pretty rad. I hope it stands up gameplay-wise. It should. It's got a real, like, indie kind of thing, right? Like, God, do you get, like, 4 power-ups or something, and it's all about moving the cubes because you're in Cube Sector? Great concept, if I recall.
That's a clock icon. A darling little fan icon decorates the accessories program group. Look, they even plan to have screensavers. A good idea for when those lines are all tied up. Who says they aren't thinking ahead?
When the lines are all tied up because your internet connection would go over a phone line. So you would have to wait for it to connect? I don't remember ever. As long as you could go out, you could. Well, I don't know how it worked. We had one of those modems. We'd have to go to the library, and then it would go out into the internet, and then we could play. What was it called? Purple Dragon? Green Dragon? The Mud?
Cool. That looks like the file place.
Everyone knows that's the file manager.
Whatever. It still blows. Even a lowly pond-sucking janitor knows that.
I'm sure Win 2001 will be better.
Well, you hold your breath and I'll hold what I want while waiting for it, and we'll see who's...
Cheese it! Someone is listening to us, and I'm certain they didn't pay to hear this.
You're right. They'd probably like to hear more of me. I am the hero.
I mean, we hadn't shit on Windows and Micro sucks yet.
What do you know? And ooh, let's puke hard Fusion 500.
Ooh, let's puke hard. Is that supposed to be Howlett Packard?
It looks strangely like a bell. Similar to the mint bowl found on the desks of receptionists in those pre-super information highway days, a mint candy icon symbolically takes up valuable desktop space. That, boys and girls, is Sis Innie. She runs things around here like an iron maiden, with the firmness of titanium BVDs, with the control of a steel belt-reinforced brassiere. But he might fall apart, and the smell really isn't worth the cool visual, believe me.
Yeah, no smell icon, bud.
You virtually eat the nearly real mint. Your virtual breath is now virtually minty fresh.
Does your number match the one shown by the counter?
No, I don't seem to have that one, but...
Oh, I am sorry, sir. Strangely enough, there's no provision for buts in this system. You either have the number shown or you do not. Now, please await the calling of your number. Thank you very much. I have important things to do.
Don't touch her. She's cranky. Ring the bell.
I'm trying to double click it. Can I right click? No.
Just what do you think you're doing, sir?
Well, I didn't think you'd mind if I just looked through your files.
And I thought I'd seen it all. Just step back and wait your turn.
You may just have improved your chances of getting to the files with that slick little maneuver. Sometimes you do surprise me, Roger. I wouldn't touch him if I were you. It feels slightly gritty. Don't touch that. It wouldn't be prudent to do. That wouldn't prove.
This world's a great big ball of dirt with 50 billion souls who like to sit around and veg down in the dark like moles. But me, I'm just the kind of girl who loves the open air and bits of unburned hydrocarbons blowing through my hair. New Soylent Clear at last it's here with clearly better taste. Less people too, like me and you, and less reprocessed waste. More hearty crunch for snacks or lunch, it's crystal clear to see. New Soylent Clear, the last frontier for folks like you and me. New Soylent Clear, clearly less people, clearly more taste.
I like that they made the song. I like that they made the song. Double dipping it does feel a little eh. I like that they made it. It's even like those kind of commercials were done by like what? 1982? Oh man. Wow, it's just amazing how the adventure game writers just really seemed to have a strong case of arrested development, let's say. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was nice. I really liked the song. It's really fun. It's if you're gonna do a lampoon of Soylent Green, you know, make it Soylent Cola. And, you know, if I could give the world a Soylent Cola, you know, kind of whatever, that would be fun. I like it. I like it. Double dipping in his, but maybe it'll come back a third time and in an even more unexpected way to really make a three-step cymbal crash kind of thing. I don't know. All right, can I take this one?
Don't touch that. We don't know.
How come I can't take that one?
It wouldn't.
It says 4. Ah, okay. No.
Uh-oh, looks like it could be a long wait for you, too. The spirit of DMV lives on.
Yeah, that's also just the most stale joke.
It's the number 3 card you took from the card dispenser. You poke it and prod it and generally make it feel like a piece of meat.
All right, can we... probably nothing in here. Do this?
Excellent guess. It wouldn't be...
Okay, so we could take the 3, but we can't take the 4.
Don't touch...
How did we change this last time? Did it just change automatically?
That's delight... That wouldn't prove...
Here. Or we could have just taken the 4 when it said 4. Okay.
As cool as it would be to interface...
Does your number match the one shown by the counter?
As a matter of fact, I do possess that number. Read it and weep, Pixel Woman.
Oh no, you can't possibly.
She doesn't look much different from you, dude.
Oh. Well, I guess you're right.
You bet your palate, little 32 by 32 pixel mama.
Did we say we wanted to go in here? Okay. This looks very PC 98, right? This looks very much like a PC 98 background screen of like the police archives, and we're in like some visual novel for the PC 98.
A darn capable fire extinguisher stands ready to save all this paper in the event of a fire. They've spared no expense.
Digital fire.
Each sign denotes the range of alphabetized files in that row. There are some useless papers strewn about the floor. This is inexcusable, especially since it's not your floor to clean up.
The sound designers. So they made it so that there's this periodic noise in here. So there's just no quiet. There's just no peace. There's no vibe. It's just... They don't get it. The sound designers do not get it. All of these sound effects are so intrusive. Can we go down here? We can.
Man, these filing cabinets are a mess. Even I could keep them up better than this. Man, these filing cabinets are... Man.
That file apparently...
Take it.
That file...
Take this.
That file...
This doesn't want to open.
That file... That file...
Man, these filing... Man...
That file...
Does this mean anything?
Boy, wouldn't it...
We can't go up this?
Oh, that doesn't look good. Apparently the ladder hasn't been relocated in some time. No good. All the WD-40 and LZ gel in the galaxy aren't gonna budge this corroded hunk of useless hardware.
Okay. Can we lick it clean?
Your words are...
Oh, slime. I get that. This isn't gonna work.
Man, these filing.
Collect slime.
That file...
Lick slime.
Your words cause everything to become speechless.
Put slime in eyes.
Man, these.
Okay. So... I take it we have to know what we're looking for before we can get anything? Why are we in here to begin with? Well, that's a thing. Maybe it's not.
Man, these.
Guess it's not. Oh, devil.
Man, these.
That file...
Heat? H for heat? I don't know. What are we doing here?
Nothing's burning.
This game desperately needs, like... Yeah, man. Always collect the slime. Always collect the slime. This game needs, like a... Just a reminder text of, like... Okay, here's your goal right now. Because... What are we doing? Who are we looking up? With this golden light years? How are we gonna find golden light years? Or are we looking up stellar Santiago?
Yo, Bit Boy, do you like standing in line? You already have file room access. Move it.
Okay. Can we do that? So are we looking for Stellar? Where Stellar is? Did we get the brain scientist's name? How am I supposed to find anything? Like, where's the index?
That file apparently doesn't... That file...
Oh, man.
That file... That file...
Wait. Stellar? Is any of these gonna be stellar? Or G for golden light years, right?
That file... That...
Oh, you can't. I'm not doing that. Okay. Why are we cyberjacked in here? What was the name of the old woman? Sharpay. Sharpay and Stella. They're both S. But, oh my god. Why? Where's the index? Where do we find out what's going on? Where do we find out how to... They're not even like numbered, are there? Do we literally just have to click on every S? Oh. Oh man. Those are the names though, right? Stellar and Sharpay. Stellar Santiago, so at least it's all in S's. Oh god. Alright. Apologies everybody. Hopefully this works. Good lord.
That file.
I didn't even see any way this was organized or indexed.
That drawer isn't even close to a drawer that starts with the letter R.
R? Who's R? Roger? Oh god, I'm so... I can't even do alphabet. At least it told us. Jesus. Are we looking up ourselves? Why? We're not the what do you call it? Second transplant subject. STS also starts with an S.
That file. 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 That file.
Okay.
That
Man, these filing cabinets are a mess. Even I could keep them up better than this.
The guy who kidnapped us, Nigel Rancid. Nigel, whose last name we heard once. That's the person we're looking up? Why? When? Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. I mean, we could look up Sharpay, we could look up Stellar Santiago, we could even look up ourselves, but let's see what this is. This character who was in one scene. I guess Sharpay was in one scene, but she seems more plot relevant than random thug.
That file.
Man, these files.
Okay. There are other people you look up? Okay. Well, I guess we'll try S as well. Maybe K for kielbasa, but oh man, just clicking randomly on all of these things feels like such a... Why wouldn't you make it a puzzle? Why wouldn't you make it an index kind of thing? At least like Monkey Island 2, which had the library index cards that all went in a circle. Yeah. Is this game more obtuse than Monkey Island 2?
Man, these files.
Okay, can you do something with this? Ah, okay. Ayn Rand, W.C. Randolph-Macon? Who is that? Jeanette Rankin? Raspberries, Grigory Rasputin, rattlesnakes.
Don't touch that. We don't know where you... It hurts your eyes to look at. Not much. What can be? You display your stat.
Right. It is the first one, R for Rancid. I don't remember the game ever telling us we should look up Nigel Rancid in the internet. Maybe it did that once. It did not seem like an overwhelming goal.
Don't it.
Okay, the other ones we just look at, I guess. Nigel Rancid and his brother Singent are hired thugs. Most recently, the Rancid brothers have been employed by Dr. Hayden Bellows. Oh, Bellows. Okay, that was his name. We did learn his name. Right. It's hard to remember any names when we're just trying to survive. In Sharpay of the Golden Light Years retirement community on Delta Brooksalon 5. Cross-reference Bellows, Sharpay, Santiago. Okay. Great. Okay, so we should go through S and also B. Good. At least it told us that cross-reference, right? Okay. We're going. Although the puzzle just being do random shit is just feels like
that fire.
Why
that
make a adventure game?
That.
Okay. Ralph Bellamy, Vissarion Belinsky, who's that? Bellows, David Blasco, Lebanon Beirut, Bix Baderbecky.
That's
okay. All right. Dr. Hayden Bellows is the Chief Medical Administrator of the Golden Light Years retirement community. He has gained much notoriety over his controversial efforts to mitigate the effects of, some say altogether eliminate, aging. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we could say this is for people who organize Excel sheets for fun, but this feels like the utter lack of organizing. It's just we do stuff randomly. I mean, is the solution that we know that RA for Rancid, it means that it's going to be earlier in the R's section? And we just click randomly in the earlier, we start from the top? It's just I don't know what's satisfying about that. Who would really find it clever? All right. San Francisco, Margaret Sanger, sans culottes, without pants? Sans souci. I don't know what that is. Santa Claus, George Santayana, Chile Santander, Stellar Santiago. And we couldn't look up us, right? We clicked on all the R's, so there's no Roger Wilco file. So I guess we won't look for a Kielbasa then either. I don't think he's in there. Corpsman Stellar Santiago was a member of the Starcon fleet before her departure from this world while attempting to rescue a janitor second class who was stationed aboard SES Deep Ship 86. Okay, what? Did we learn something from Nigel? Like, what are we really learning here? Should we go look G for Golden Light Years? D for Delta Brooksalon? Further on. Okay.
Man, these...
Oh wait, is it this? Okay.
That file apparently does.
Okay. Omar Sharif, there is Sharpay, Irwin Shaw. There. Charlie Sheen, Martin Sheen, Sheep, Helen Sherman, William T. Sherman. Okay. Sharpay, a philanthropist of the first order, this benefactress of many good causes is known throughout the universe as Sharpay. Sharpay's most recent project has been the Golden Light Years retirement community on Delta Brookslawn 5, where she hopes to spend her declining years. Always thinking of others, this grand lady will leave a legacy of charitable works behind her when she leaves. Okay, Project Immortality. That's where we're going. That's where we're going. So are we going to go find a bunch of notes about Project Immortality that were already the notes on the desk of the careless mad scientist who just didn't give a shit about us taking his things? Like, is that what we're looking for? Same papers that we already know.
That file. That.
Oh, do I have to click like?
Man, these.
Okay. Oh wait, is that how to get up there?
That.
Oh, is it one of these then?
Crud. I can't.
They don't even say like PA to PR or whatever, you know? Product liability. Project Immortality, Prokofiev, Prometheus, Pronghorn, Propaganda, Propeller Heads, Prostate. Alright. Project Immortality, the holy grail of narcissists everywhere. Project Immortality is the cold, hard, scientific name applied to the cold, hard science that is the fountain of youth of our times. Project Immortality is funded by Sharpay, and again, we haven't even gotten any explanation for her name yet. Who is that? Is that a reference I don't get, or she didn't look like a dog? And overseen by controversial Dr. Hayden Bellows. It promises humankind the hope of the ages, eternal life. Sure makes marriage a scary proposition though, doesn't it? Endgame. Cross-reference Endgame. Here we go. Here is the never-ending bureaucratic joyride. Whoa. Content with it just being like Sharpie? Yeah. I mean, I don't understand why it could be anything else. Like, doesn't seem relevant. Doesn't seem important that's what? Endgame? Are they being literal, or is this gonna be game, comma, end? Like, you mean see the end of the game? It's gonna be game, comma, end, right? Just to fuck with you? Sharpie? Because she's a sharp person or something? I'm still kind of don't get it. Okay. Is it just being like cross-reference the end of this game? Or is this saying cross-reference this is the end? But Fountain of Youth, Holy Grail, should I check those? Arrgh. Alright, 10 seconds to feed fish. What else? What else are we looking for? What else could we want? Holy Grail, Fountain of Youth. We looked up the other people's names. Cross-reference endgame doesn't mean anything here because there's no E or G. Sharpei is a breed of dog who are famous for their wrinkles. All right. Okay, I see that. I get it now. I get it, Cal. Right, it's that kind of joke. Old person is as wrinkly as a Sharpei is absolutely hilarious in a completely different universe from ours, or maybe one just to the left of ours, where that kind of popsicle stick joke is the height of comedy. It's I didn't see it in her character, I guess, but maybe I'm just so embittered. I'm blinded. No endgame. Okay. Alright, so is that telling us we're done here then? Or that I should look up Fountain of Youth and Holy Grail? I didn't want to click on all of these randomly, and of course that's what we're doing. Okay. Are we just gonna say we're done? Did we learn something here that we didn't already know? Oh, yeah. That's totally cool. That's totally cool. It's just, it doesn't seem like this is the springboard for further adventure.
Next.
It's very much like, okay, what do we do with that information? Where is this leading us now? Theoretically, when you go to one scene and complete everything there, it will give you new information and reinforce or create an impetus to go somewhere else. But what? Yeah, all right, time to move on.
Don't pick at it.
Excuse me, Mr. Wilco. Those are reference files only and not available for loan. You may leave, but the folders will remain here.
Is the only way out of this place going back through the giant winding screen? Oh. Okay. Alright, well, better start. I mean, please tell me if I missed anything there. because this is, you know, nice to look at. This is nice to look at. I'm gonna say that. This is very tan. And we can go around and take another look at this and see, you know, maybe...
Hey, leave the signs alone. Were you born?
Maybe we missed something. Maybe there is something in this giant screen where we're meant to engage with. There's a reason for this screen existing in terms of the critical progression of this game. It's not just wander in a straight line. The definition of filler. Okay. Okay, so that is the proof of Project Immortality. That's what we got there? Okay. I mean, all right, if that's the I'm not like laughing at you. I'm thinking, okay, so those are the important files that we needed to know. They are literally these same files right here on the table. That is physical proof. But we had to get one item from this location, leave, go to the other location, do one thing at that location, leave and come back to this location, go into the cyberspace, do one thing there, come back to this location, and like now I can pick these up to get hard copies, or what? Like it's literally just these papers, right?
This page appears to be a memo from Sharpay to Dr. Bellows. The subject of this memo reads, submicroscopic neural linkages. This lab report charts the progress of the Golden Light Years Orbital Retirement Village.
So this is the plan. These 3 documents are all the plan. And we didn't know that before now?
You pick up the memo and read through it. Sharpay was concerned that the secondary transplant subject had evaded recruitment and that steps would need to be taken to either procure the subject forthwith or find a new STS. As usual, you're not really sure what they're talking about, but you're sure you don't like the sound of it. You surreptitiously page through the memo. It's a little too dense for you. There's a switch, but it's apparently a discussion of how to graft attenuated neurons to computerized controllers, whatever that means. Your brain starts to hurt, so you replace the memo.
So is it like old people controlling the brains of young people so that they live forever?
You quickly thumb through the report. It goes into nauseating detail about how certain parts of the orbital village were constructed using microtechnology. A race of micro-robots developed here in the lab by Dr. Bellows built critical sections of the village that would have been hazardous to assemble by normal means.
Like, those are clues for...
This helped the project come in under budget and in record time. Moreover, the technology developed for the project can be applied in countless other ways, further defraying the cost of the research and development.
Countless ways, like...
The implications of the...
Countless other ways, like putting miniature robots in the brain in order to be controlled by others, right? Like, that's already an evil plot right there. And then apparently there's more? Okay. Hey, N Squared, how are you doing, my friend? Hopefully you are well. Hopefully you're having a merry everything. Good to see you. Well, after we had a time just wandering around in the apartment there, I looked up the manual. Like, we ended the stream, I looked up the manual online. That was cool. We looked through a lot of the popular Janitronics, and then I read it all off. I didn't read it all. I browsed enough of it off stream to see, oh, there is a homing beacon puzzle. Maybe the data quarter can become a homing beacon. So we just started the next stream doing that, and that worked. That was the answer. The data quarter, which does not say homing beacon anywhere on it, does not indicate at all that it is a homing beacon in any way, shape, or form. Can be used to serve as a homing beacon. And we did that puzzle. And it took a little bit longer later to figure out that code lasagna meant that we had to look up the periodic table names for elements LA, S, G, and or whatever, you know. See, the game calls it Popular Tectronics. The manual, the book itself says Popular Janitronics. Oh, well, thank you. I don't know if I really cranked out the data quarter puzzle. It's not terribly complicated. I remembered at least how to do one little logic puzzle grid. And I remembered, like, after I had made 3 of those, that you can just make one big one, and it's easier that way. So I didn't do it the simplest way. But, yeah. Yeah. The periodic table one was tougher to figure out? Yeah. If they remind you, I think there's an actual periodic table of the elements in the game somewhere, I think. Or there's a reference to it or something like that, and that sparked my brain. Like, okay, if it's in the insert and it's in the game, maybe that's the solution. So, I can see how it could be tough. It could be tough. I certainly wandered around for a little bit going like, okay, where am I going to find out what is code lasagna? What should I go to the restaurants? Is it the same code as the food replicator or whatever? The data quarter was intended to have this whole in-game comic book to help with it. And just to move the no, this is the whole thing. So the manual is different. These are 2 different things. Like the manual's got, you know, all of the usual, how to play, goofy stuff, and very next generation font, very, very next generation kind of look. I think it even has game strategy. Space Quest 6 provides you with a world to explore in detail. That's true. In any given room, there might be an item you need, a hidden entrance. I don't think there's a lot of hidden entrances in this one. At least that's really, we should be thankful for that. At least all the entrances and exits are very clear so far. Thank goodness. Thank goodness for that. Let's say the game does a good job of that. So look around already. Click on things. Click on things. We want you to have as much fun playing this as we had making it. You assholes. And then this is the insert. Popular Janitronics, which has got a whole there's so much. It's all the same tone, the same, like, it's kind of a joke, you know? This was the best part, just the list of movies, right? The best part is just the references. The list of James Janitor Bond, Cleaning Agent 007. A list of his movies at the Infiniplex. License to Clean, The Guy Who Scrubbed Me, Lave and Let Die, From Rust Spots with Love, and Bull Dinger. That's the funnest part. Because it's the shortest, I'm sure. But it's all like, how likely are you to get fired? Here's a question, and then all the answers are like, you know, put a lampshade on head, dance around like you're funny, kind of thing. So it's, you know, they tried really hard. They put a lot of stuff in here. And this was the part. Of course. Like, here's the homing beacon puzzle. Here's one hint. And then right in the little It says continued on page 12. So if you're trying to do the logic puzzle to do this thing, to solve it all, you have to go from page 7 to page 12 to get all the rest of the hints and back, like all the time. We had to do that like 3 or 4 times, just scrolling, and they did that just to piss you off. Yeah. The whole Popular Tectronics magazine was supposed to be in the game. Oh, it was supposed to be in the game. Okay, like the hint book, the Space Quest 4 hint book in Space Quest 4. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay. So the data quarter would have had more on it? Huh. Yeah, I feel like this was probably the right call. If they were gonna do both of them, just get one done and work on making the rest of the game more accessible. I mean, it's cool if it would have been in game, but this game has a lot of text already, right? Oh, hey. Found a starburst in my pocket. That's fun. Speaking of random items in random places. Okay, so do we confront? Do we talk to this guy now? We say we know your whole plan, or what?
You know, he's a bit ticked at you. I'd leave him alone unless you've got something really important to bug him about.
How would I know that I have something really important to bug him about? Would we say anything? You too left snacks for yourself in your pockets from Halloween? That's clever. That's a clever way to do it. So you don't OD on candy in one night? You leave some of that stuff in your pockets for later? This is just from a restaurant from today. I splurged. And they gave us a little pack of candy at the end. That was nice. Is there something new here? Okay, do we use our data jack back at the ship? Is this gonna open up and be really irritating? Let me rephrase that. Is this gonna open up in such a way that there are many different screens to go to and be more irritating? Can we go back to the ship and use the data jack there, and that will do more things for us? Because should we have looked at the device on the table? Did I miss the opportunity to look at the device on the table?
Is my command.
Shh. Go away. We can't go back to the ship. There's nowhere to data jack on polysorbate, right? We didn't look around. No, we looked around a bit. We looked around a bit now that I think about it. Not like deeply or anything on polysorbate. we couldn't go back into the room that we were in. We couldn't find again Nigel's place. Were we supposed to do that? We were supposed to find Nigel's and Sinjant's hideout. Was that in the hotel? I think we just get knocked out and we wake up elsewhere. Sure, thank you. I was about to go back to Delta Berksalon, I think, and like try to do more there. Oh, okay. All right, thank you. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, that is appreciated. Where are we here? Fellows. Project Team Retro Telly. Okay, alright. Yeah. Well, I don't even know what we missed. We didn't find this endgame. Should we talk to other people about that? Because it's not under end, it's not under G. You check Z. Is it being cute in that way?
That file...
Nope. Okay.
That's an interesting idea. It probably seemed like...
Oh, no. Oh, lumber. We didn't do anything with this lumber. We don't get to keep it, I guess. The lumber and the screwdriver. Those are, not real.
It probably... Excellent guess. It would appear... It probably... That... It would... Excellent... It wouldn't be prudent to... You summon the ability to... That wouldn't... Get your head out. That's not... You have none.
Options. We have none. That's okay.
You have none.
That's funny. Sectors.
You probably want us to say something corny, like Klingons in Sector 2-8, Captain.
Why else would you put sectors there? Is that a thing? I've never seen a sectors options. Yeah.
What, you expect a help function for only $59.95?
Yeah, no notification that you've soft locked, that's for sure.
That's the refreshments folder. Boy, wouldn't it... As cool as it... Boy, would... That's delightful.
What else would we do with the printer?
It would appear that merging those...
We can't take the candy.
You virtually eat the nearly real mint. Your virtual breath.
Yeah, it's not a future-proof type of game design, alas. Very of the era. King's Quest 6 has a maze that it won't throw you into if you're missing the necessary items the first time. The mouse in King's Quest 5? Oh no, is that like a timing puzzle where you have to catch the mouse? Oh.
I wouldn't touch it.
Okay.
Excuse.
So what do we do with this wood?
It would appear that merging
This rag is look edible,
a rag hangs from the saw.
but like what?
Excellent.
What would you do with it? King's Quest? Okay. King's Quest is not nearly high up on my list as Space Quest, but we'll check it out sometime, I'm sure.
Excellent guess. As cool as it would appear. Boy, wouldn't it? It would appear that as cool. Boy, would.
Damn it.
You smartly drop the board in place, spanning the gap between the two bridge sections.
That's not what you mean by I missed something, right? Clearly missed that. That was... But there's an item? Oh, God. Is it out here? Oh. This is 2 sections of long, tedious road strip and long, tedious rows of files. Like, did they not know at all that porn was gonna be on the internet? Like, this is... Oh, you think King's Quest is definitely a stronger series of adventure games? Any aesthetic preferences aside? Cool. Yeah, well, it's just never been like my kind of jam, I guess. For whatever reason, I don't know. I don't know if I have a strong... I guess it's Space Quest really stands out just for being spacey, and I feel like its tone comes across really strongly. And the little that I know of King's Quest, I felt like the tone came off not quite as clever, and are a little more focused on being very specifically kind of drier fantasy. And there were a lot of like fantasy, that kind of stuff. You know, a lot of fantasy point and click, a lot of fantasy parser stuff that I think I've done, or that I did, you know, 30 years ago or whatever. But that really colored my opinions of it being a little more samey and making Space Quest stand out a little bit more. But if it's good, it's good. You know, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, okay. So the lady gives us a hint when we're leaving? Oh, are we supposed to steal the files? Let's try it. Let's check it out. Let's see what...
That file.
Let's see what she says.
Excuse me, Mr. Wilco. Those are reference files only and not available for loan. You may leave, but the folders will remain here.
The folders. Got it. Okay. The folders will remain there.
Looks like interesting reading.
That's hands?
I'm not gonna put my lips on that.
I'm not calling it a good reference, but that was respectable. That was respectable. I'm good with, I'm okay with that one. I'm okay with that one. Does he do that with a few different things? That's just the first one? Oh man, I need to put my mouth on more things. Okay, can we take this off? How do we pulled papers out of folder.
In this galaxy, careful.
Used to play the long plays of King's Quest 3 and 5 for my youngest nephew when I'd watch him. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, man, yeah. That's cool. Get when you've got the attention span and imagination to add all of the details into the games like this, it's really exciting. I like that a lot. That's why I like the text parser a lot, because I like the point and click. I mean, I love the point and click. It's super fun to be like poking in here, figuring out what works, figuring out what this designer thinks is fun or the coolest way to do something. That's really neat. But the text parser does feel like it's really engaging creatively, which is really cool. I love it a lot. I really wish that comes back. Text parser adventures. That's fun. It's really, yeah, engaging is the right word. Really hooks me in. When all is said and done, I recommend Space Quest 5 wholeheartedly and Space Quest 1 ironically. Whereas King's Quest 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all ranged from solid. Oh, excellent. Cool. Cool. Oh, your nephew was 3, so I could remember all the awesome. Wow, that's really cool. Really give him something to dream about. That's awesome. That's amazing. I think that's really neat. Giving kids something to ponder and create it, stick in their imagination. That's fun. Yeah, out of all of the Space Quests, for sure, I would say 5 is the one I would recommend to most people. And then I think 1 is really moves pretty fast, which is nice. Has, besides a couple of hitches, 1 is pretty clearly an interesting, small but delightful little experience. 2 kind of drags a bit, but if you get into 1, I would recommend 2 as well, just for more of the same, little bit of slog. But God, the ending of 2, I still really, really love the ending of 2. That's just super exciting, super evocative, very fun. And King's Quest 7 will remind you of this game and how Sierra kind of lost the plot, huh? Yeah. I don't know. Is this like some kind of reaction that they had where they were like, nah, we don't want to get too famous, or no, we know what people really want. I don't know. I don't know anything about their decision making, but yeah. I don't know why they chose to be less plot and character oriented in a setting which really rewards characterization and interesting plots and scenarios.
In this galaxy.
Okay, we can't swap out papers.
Nothing.
Could we take these to the real world anyway? We couldn't take the plot or the screwdriver. So maybe this is dumb? She did say the folders had to stay, but not the files. So can we do... is the answer the most meta thing? Like... Oh, there's no edit. There's no, like, copy, paste. No, don't go out there. Here we go. Here we go.
The cyber printer accepts your cyber file gratefully and begins to print. The question is, what exactly is the output of a cyber printer?
Dude, we stretched the metaphor a long time ago. All right. All right, we're getting it. We're getting it. All right, is this it? Did we get everything? All right, hopefully this is all, and we're all set. We're ready to uncyberify ourselves.
Well, what do you know? Maybe there is something to this superhero reputation thing after all. And after that episode with the egg beater, I thought you'd never impress me again.
What? Superhero thing? We're printing. How does that make us a superhero? All right. Well, we're good. We're good. We're good now, right? Right, team? Right, guys? Cyberspace victory
You smartly
achieved.
dropped the board in place, spanning the gap between the two bridge sections.
Awesome. Let's get the heck out of here. Okay.
These are the printouts of the files you've collected from cyberspace as evidence against Dr. Bellows.
Okay, as opposed to the evidence lying on the table again. You should have said, haven't impressed me that much since that gem and mouth incident. That would be pretty good. That was pretty difficult solve right there. The level up sound from WoW? That was, all of the sounds in cyberspace are pretty classic, like, Windows sounds, I believe. 3.1 kind of business. If that sounds a lot like some WoW sound, I believe it. Do we confront? Back to here. Let's just slap him in the lobe with all these papers.
Well, Dr. Bellows, I think you've got some explaining to do.
Give him a paper cut right in the
You're out of your
temporal.
mind, Wilco.
So, what do you have to say for yourself now, Doctor?
Confronted with the facts found in the files you located, he freaks and spills all.
Oh, my...
Eloquently stated.
I didn't think this all the way through until I'd crossed my own personal ethical line. I was already... It had already gone too far. The experiments alone... I thought I could do just this one thing and still live with myself. Love can move a person to do some strange things, Wilco. She knew how I felt and used it to her advantage.
I think I know what you mean about that love thing, but wait a minute. Slow down. Are you saying you have the hots for... I mean, you are actually romantically intrigued by Sharpay? Wow. You are serious. I agree that love can make you do some weird stuff. In this case, though, it made you do some stuff that was unethical and illegal, Doctor. Where is Stellar Santiago? I know she was alive, that her death was faked. What have you done with her?
Great Caesar's ghost. The woman, she's still alive, but I'm afraid not much time remains.
She is? What do you mean, not much time remains?
As you must realize by now, the Golden Light Years project was merely a front for the research I'd been conducting per Sharpay's wishes. She is intensely fearful of death. You probably didn't notice that she is getting up in age a bit.
Yeah. Who could have guessed that?
In very simple terms, Janitor Wilco.
That's janitor second class, pal. And don't you forget it.
Excuse me, janitor second class. As I was saying, Sharpay feared dying, enough to take the lives of others to save her own. She knew I loved her. I remember the day I met her. It was at the funeral of... Oh, I believe it was her fourth husband, and I remember never having seen her look so radiant. I fell for her, hard, and she knew it. You should have seen her in black.
I'll pass, thanks. Just tell me about Stellar.
Okay. The bottom line is that I have developed a way to extend Sharpay's life by transferring her mental essence into the body of another. It was to be you until your friend Stellar Santiago got in the way. We thought no one would miss you. Go figure. What I have done is to employ nanotechnology to take over the designated host body, as is happening with your friend as we speak.
Stellar's body is being taken over by Sharpay? Jeez. I don't understand. Is there anything we could do to stop it?
I've never really thought of it that way.
Well, think about it now. We have to save Stellar. You can't let her die. You can redeem yourself at least to some degree, Doc.
As much as it pains me to admit it, you're right, Roger. You're right. Okay, I think I may have a plan. We can save her. There are some interesting spin-off technological breakthroughs. I'm going to send you in to stop Sharpay.
Say what? No, I don't think...
It's her only chance. If you seriously care for your friend, you'll do this.
Oh, the only way, huh?
The only way.
Well, okay then. I hope you're sure about this.
I'm positive. Here's how we shall go about it. You will move your shuttle into Lab B. Meanwhile, I will generate new software for your shuttle's navigational system, which will help you locate the nanites, the very small robotic devices I developed for the intrusion. One of them is Sharpay. If you can stop Sharpay, well, your friend's chances of survival improve immensely. Then, once I have located and extracted you, I shall work to repair whatever damage may have been done to Stellar during the attempted incursion.
Well, this is a great example of why you need a good voice director. Because I don't think the Doctor's voice actor is bad. But it's really, like, the writing isn't very good. He didn't have any real, like, change of heart or anything there.
The shuttle is nicely miniaturized by the beam deal. Hopefully, it is reversible. Perhaps you should have asked about that. There are some things you can't afford to have smaller.
But, like, they clearly didn't do their voices in the same room, which is already kind of tough, but... Like, the Doctor's voice actor could have done a lot better. You know, and again, he's not bad. He just could have done a lot better. And so this is a cool shot. I like that. He could have done a lot better in, like, really making it more dramatic and interesting. Oh, she does have a weird forehead. It's not just her raising her eyebrows and being super wrinkly. She's got a Klingon head or something. Second time in 6 games? That's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, what? The Hulk was shrunk in the 70s every 6 months or something, right? Take over with nanobots to transfer mental essence. Yeah, they could have done a little more in terms of technobabble. Ugh. This is fun. They're really trying. This is what CG used to look like. Alright, there we go. Here's weird gunk. Awesome. This is what I want out of Roger Wilco. Okay. Back to the impenetrable screen here. Where's fire? Weapons. Weapons. Engage. Fire at will. Save. Into the Stellarverse. Okay. Again. 12 clicks to put this on. Space Quest 1, it was wear suit. Done. Okay.
You don't have to wear your helmet out there.
I don't know if I can take it off. I can't. Why wouldn't I have to wear my helmet? It's kind of gross in here. If you want a long, nerdy techno explanation of stuff, do it over a science montage. Imagine how much more exciting that whole game plan would have been if we were told it while being injected into her body, rather than watching the 5 pixels of mouth flapping. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't quite get how to make this as cinematic as they wanted it, right? And after coming off Space Quest 5, we know how much room for improvement there is. You know. Alright, and now we have something
Judging
that's
by the
beeping.
spongy, sticky surface and the rippled, undulating muscle churning underneath, you deduce that you're standing on a stomach.
Cool. Spongy,
But you're
sticky.
not 100% certain. It's just a gut feeling.
Right, okay. Why are we beeping now?
Uh-oh. This tank's cover must have come open during Mr. Wilco's wild ride.
Yeah, Space Quest 1 and 2 really did do they didn't inflate much of anything. Well, okay. Space Quest 2 had inflated a lot in the middle there in terms of making player jump through hoops to go from the left half of the world to the right half. Shit like that. But in terms of like plot and narrative, they did not. You know, very much you don't have too much issue about figuring out where to go and getting there in an exciting way.
Your stolen mini...
Alright, so what am I supposed to do with this? Close it up?
This heat tile looks loose. Whoops. I have to stop doing that.
Breaking our ship?
Boy, wouldn't it be cool if...
Yeah, I mean, duct
It
tape?
probably seemed like a... That's an
It's not duct tape.
It's the subroutine program disk the doctor gave you to be able to navigate through Stellar's body.
Oh. Okay, wait. Are we stopped because something happened to the ship? Or are we stopped because we land here for a reason? Cool. Alright, I like this a lot. This is gross and awesome.
The inside of Stellar's tummy is slippery, mostly because of the mucus secreted by the stomach lining. And there are a few pockmarks here and there, but when push comes to shove, this is the most beautiful stomach you've ever been in. There's just this one thing. Those little robots are the nanites sent down to aid in taking over Stellar's body. They look like guard nanites. But then, for all you know, they could be ballerina nanites.
I don't see them. What is he referring to? Okay, this is the spinal frontier. Alright, I get it. Yes. The game title that only makes sense after you've played 10 hours and are in the last sequence, huh? Yeah, still waiting for that fantasy to be final? Yeah.
The inside of Stellar
All right.
but
Can we drop down?
that's delightful. Don't touch that.
We have a pump. Are we gonna pump that stomach?
As cool as it would. That's still.
Oh, we're climbing. I didn't get that sense. Ah, those are garden nanites. Okay. Oh, M&Ms?
Dang, these look tasty. Boy, that micro Prozac she inhaled slowed her systems down to a crawl. These things haven't been touched by stomach acid yet.
Who's that guy? Oh. I mean, theoretically, there should be more stomach acids and we'd be dead and whatever. But, you know, this little liquids crawling down are awesome. I really like that. These guys look weird. That's great. They're oddly square, but okay. Their faces are mean. That's awesome. She also ate a feather. But this is all right. I like this sequence. This is neat. Weird green glow with the purple goop. Yeah, this is actually really good looking goop. The reflection is awesome. This is great.
A feather? When, rather, if you get the chance, you'll have to quiz Stellar about her dietary habits.
What is this thing?
How odd. A bent staple. And thus far it has resisted being dissolved by the stomach's acids, probably because of its location and Stellar's apparent lack of oral nourishment during her captivity. The acid probably hasn't risen high enough since this item found its way in here. What in the hell was she doing eating a staple anyway? Maybe it was some fad diet thing in the Galactic Inquirer.
See, I wish a lot of these things that were 2 or 3 text bubbles were just pared down. They could still do it. They could still deliver the joke in you know, 2 sentences instead of 4.
You acquire a candy.
Okay. One of those got a voice line and one didn't.
I already have one.
As do most computer game characters who find themselves in sequels of sequels, you stop the action to reflect on your past exploits. You realize you spent a lot of time looking at the contents of your own stomach. But this is the first time you've gotten such a good look at a pool of someone else's potential discharge. The pools are deceptively still and shallow. They look harmless, but they're seething with pepsin and hydrochloric acid, a chemical brew of protein-dissolving, bacteria-destroying glop, strong enough to dissolve almost anything, especially organic life forms like yourself.
All right. Here is the real test. The real test. Can we drink it? Can we put our head in the water and dissolve our head? Godspeed, Wilco.
Hey, don't put your mouth on that.
No! Is it even the same color as the water from Space Quest 1? Where you drink it and your head's just gone? Can we lick the wall?
You get a jump on Senilla.
No. Oh, was that a thing? I didn't even see that. I just was clicking on the wall. Okay. Maybe I'm dumb.
The inside of Stellar's tummy, as do most
Okay, right. What the hell was that?
It's a piece of that stringy stuff from celery.
Oh. Now I wonder what the inside of my stomach looks like. Yes. There was absolutely, and all of it, Space Quest 1 to 3, everything was purple, blue, and red. I was like the 3 big colors. And the purple was this weird, like, pink purple, like hot pink purple. All right, so we got M&Ms.
These are the candies you retrieve from Stellar's stomach. You get fingerprints all over it.
Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't set the car alarm. I wonder if we're gonna get jumped and have to do this all over again.
It's one of those ticklish pin feather things. It's a piece of staple. You've got to wonder what was on the menu for Stellar's last meal. A cluster of stomach acid shine nanites is lurking near the entrance to the duodenum. They know all the cool places to hang out.
Kiss robot.
Your words cause everything to become... Go on over there and check them out if you want. The inside of Stellar's tummy, there's just... But then for...
Okay, so we can't look to see what that area is. It's just... weird random place. Can we weave this into rope?
You get fingerprint.
Can we make a fish lasso? Or...
Careful, combining those...
So we're clearly gonna make it like a stomach pump, right?
Nothing happened. You poke it and you poke it. You get finger... It probably seemed like a... As cool...
What else might we do with robots? Just lasso like this?
As cool as...
Did we use the staple on the ship to repair the ship? Alright, well let's try that. I think we got plenty of stuff.
It's alveoli, but it reminds you of spaghetti.
Aren't alveoli in the lungs?
I don't know what that big round thing is. I'm a janitor, damn it, not a doctor.
Second time that joke has been in this game?
You're treading on the fundus, a broad expanse of tissue covering the outside of the stomach.
Okay, I've changed my mind about doing this. Is it too late? Can I still back out gracefully?
But as soon as the words spring gazelle-like from your lips, you regret them. You're here to do a job. You're here to save Corman Stellar Santiago from a fate worse than death. As if having you inside her wouldn't already be considered such a thing.
That's right. I'm Roger Wilco, damn it. Man of action. Savior of the galaxy. A man trapped in the body of a woman. Wait, that didn't come out right.
Sure, Raj.
Oh, that looks real nice.
It's alveoli. Your stolen miniaturized shuttle has become mired on the fundus of the stomach like a beached whale.
Wait,
It's
so
alveoli.
do we wipe this off, or is this a hole in the ship? Did something scratch it?
Red light. This is not good. Apparently some or all of the intermix element in Fuel Tank 3 was disgorged during your heinous Venus joyride.
Oh, that's what it
not
is.
all that was disgorged, but we'll skip the details.
Okay. Can we scrape it off?
It would appear that merging those...
Like, I want a mouse wheel scroll in. Tickle.
It probably seemed... Excellent guess.
All right. Well, let's go back in and see what we're missing.
You neatly replaced the E...
Why? I don't want to do that. We have to put it back on again every frickin' time. Silver? Fuel tank 3, so we're missing silver? Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely before middle mouse button era. How are we gonna make more silver? I was thinking it would be like, you know, some stomach acid kind of deal. Chlorine or something, right? But silver. How are we gonna get more silver?
This is the intermix confirmation display.
Yeah, okay. Nothing there. We got this. Let's watch that, I guess. Acme nanite detector shuttle subroutine designed by Dr. Hayden Bellows. Okay. Right? Nanites found in the stomach and top of the head.
This is the shuttle's...
Sure.
It feels...
Maybe we got points for that or something? Yeah. Well, at least it's out of our inventory now, right? Oh, can we nav? No. Can't nav to those. Uh-oh. All right, maybe if we can take it out of our inventory, maybe we use it later. I doubt it, but we'll find out. Okay, back to this. And we'll have to take the hat too, just in case. Okay, so we need silver and we need some way to fix the ship? Lick it off.
Your utterances fall on uninterested oral organs.
What does it mean when it says alveoli? Because I'm guessing it's not the connective tissue of the lungs. We just wipe that shit right off.
It would appear that...
Scrape it off.
It's alveoli, but it reminds you of spaghetti.
Do we take it? Oh. Oh, okay. Cool.
You're the first one on your block to actually possess someone else's alveoli.
Can we shut this thing off?
Quit boinking the fuel tank light.
I don't think he means boinking the way other folk mean boinking.
Uh-oh. This tank's cover must have come open during Mr. Wilco's wild ride. You get a jump. Your stolen miniaturized shuttle has been...
It told us we were missing it from number 3. I just want to double check. We're missing silver, right?
Red light. This is not good.
Yeah.
Apparently some or all of the intermix element in Fuel Tank 3 was disgorged during your heinous Venus joyride. That's not all that was disgorged, but we'll skip the details.
Okay. So, we are, we need silver somewhere. Oh, is this a ladder a thing too?
Wow, that's some interesting looking stuff you've got collected in the engine intake. Looks like a small collection of blood capillaries.
I thought that was a ladder. I mean, didn't we drop a ladder off of that thing earlier? Okay.
It's the bundle of capillaries you appropriated from Stellar.
Why isn't this
You
Beatrice?
poke it and...
Why isn't it Beatrice?
Careful, combining...
Okay, we don't tie him together to make an extra long rope, I guess. But I don't really see anything else here. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. All right, no more beeping at least. Okay. All right, well, let's do it. Hey, guys.
My goodness, those little guys are efficient. However, based on how they left your boots behind, you might consider some odor eaters.
Didn't even make a burping sound when he belched up our eyeballs. And again, the... All right. Okay, so now we've got 5 new items. You gotta try to do everything on everything, right?
Careful. Careful. Nothing. Careful.
Oh, okay. What did we get? What did we get? Ah, grappling hook.
That's your makeshift grappling hook.
Cool.
No. It. You. In this galaxy.
What? What?
All the little capillaries you collected are nicely attached together with duct tape.
Okay, wouldn't have guessed that one. Good. Happy. We're making progress. Excellent. This is probably how we're gonna get out, right? We're gonna go up to the top of her head, her brain, solve something in her brain, then we're gonna end up in her throat, and we're gonna tickle her uvula, and we're gonna get sneezed out. Something like that. Okay. Morphine. Why are we still carrying this around?
Careful.
Aha. Oh, no. Oh, all right. Cool. We made a pump.
The pump's ready to do its thing.
Cool. All right, and I guess before we forget,
I probably don't need to set the alarm.
why are we carrying around these keys? Okay.
Nothing. Careful. In this galaxy. Nothing.
Okay. Nothing with you. Okay.
It probably seemed like a good idea. Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough to submerge those nanites.
Awesome. Let's keep going.
You acquire a candy. Interesting.
Okay. Good that we had to do this 3 times. Climb wall.
Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough to submerge those nanites.
And now we're soft locked. So I throw it in the wrong pool.
My goodness. Interesting. Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough to submerge those nanites.
That's odd. Still in our inventory, though. All right, so we can throw all 3 in there, but it doesn't work. I mean, I guess what else?
Boy, wouldn't it? That's an
What did we do? All right, that works. Those alveoli, capillaries, and duct
You
tape.
cleverly taped the capillaries together.
And then,
Nice work. You've hooked up your makeshift hose to the pump.
nice work. Did we do anything with the alveoli?
Careful. Careful. In this galaxy. Nothing. Excellent guess.
Okay. What? Didn't get points for throwing anything in the drink? So we can't go around any other way, right? Can't enter the water no matter what. You can climb up, but I don't think that's like something we can interact with, right?
The inside of Stellar's tummy is there's just it, but
Oh,
then
who knows? Who knows? Let's try it anyway. Even though it doesn't make a different response when we look at it. It is. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. Cool pose.
nice shot.
All right, there we go. Okay.
That's your makeshift grappling hook.
Okay, we gotta do hands to grab it and then feet to go up. Aha, there's someplace new. Is that a Twinkie in her?
A large hunk of Twinkoid cake food product is hanging just below her epiglottis. It appears to have gotten jammed on the way to her stomach for digestion. Doesn't this woman chew?
For serious. Can we take it? Alright, that was funny. Okay, I get it. Can we do anything to make this go down more? Does not seem like it.
You start to say something and then you
I don't want to say something. I wanted to have a little bite. Oh. Oh. This is gross. I love this. This is gross as fuck. I dig it.
It's one of those tiny timed release pills. As I recall, these are designed to not melt down and release their medicines until they've gotten to an area past the stomach.
Okay. Wow. How does that work?
What's the matter? Haven't you ever seen an esophagus before?
Not quite like this.
What's the matter? Haven't you ever seen an esophagus before?
Okay. Can we lick it?
Your word. That wouldn't prove.
Are we high as we can go? All right, we're high as we can go.
These are the trachea and bronchi. That's where the lungs hook in. Check out the lungs on this girl. You don't get an opportunity like this every day. What's the matter? Haven't you ever seen an esophagus before?
This the esophagus? This is, I guess, the heart, right?
Don't touch that.
How did we do this? How did we jump on it?
A large hunk of doesn't this? This is the lower part of the esophagus. Just below this is the stomach. Your utterance, your word.
There we go. You never tried to lick your partner's esophagus? It would take quite a tongue length. Quite a tongue length to do that. But I'm in. Once you do it, you just can't go back, you know. Okay. What else might we try? Throw dead fish.
That's an
Pump?
That's an
Morphine?
It would have.
Oh. Feather. All it needs is one more featherweight.
That's an
No.
As cool, Axel. It would appear that merging those two.
Maybe we just have to do more stuff down here first? Okay, so can we pump?
It would appear that that's an
Can't pump that into that?
excellent. It would appear.
All right. Well, let's keep it going. All right.
Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough to submerge those nanites. You acquire.
Did get points for that one.
Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough to submerge those nanites.
No points for that one. Is this a timed thing?
That's an It would appear that. It would have. It probably.
The music is when it's just these tones, that's all right. It's kind of weird, but there's also some weird, like, little kind of discordant stuff going on in the background, too. It's very quiet. All right, well, we get points for one. So let's assume one is correct.
Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough to submerge those
Pick up the second one.
You acquire a candy.
And grab you now.
It feels. It wouldn't be. That's. It wouldn't.
Yeah, that's totally the heart, right? Can't look at what this is supposed to represent. Okay. What are we missing? We can't load this down.
That's an.
We can't. Can we suck out the cream?
As cool as it would.
That would be funny. Using a pump to suck out the cream of a Twinkie.
Excellent.
Haven't done that yet.
Excellent. Boy, would.
All right.
That's an.
How do we knock this thing down?
That's still.
We can get on here, but we can't. We'll get right off. So yeah.
It would.
We can't get at this pill any other way. Can't even look at it anymore. Can't even look at the Twinkie anymore.
That's an.
Shoot. I don't think there's any more items up here anyway.
Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough to submerge those nanites.
Is this a timing thing? Am I screwing it up because it's a timing thing?
You acquire a candy.
Ah, no, he kept moving.
Interesting. The acid rises,
Oh.
but just not quite high enough to submerge those nanites.
Yeah, it doesn't go far enough.
Boy, wouldn't it?
It would be really cool if something
would-
worked, yes.
As it
Morphine, we could get her constipated.
it pro- as cool. It would.
Oops. Oh yeah, that's it.
You get a. That's not really recommended. You're outfitted for the vacuum of outer space, not the inner acids of stellar Santiago.
Hey, isn't it Beatrice? Can't look at the acid anymore. Can we do it now? Because it's kind of feeling like a timing thing now. Like, that's why they give you 3 opportunities. Not a timing thing. Does it just keep doing this? That would be a real Space Quest puzzle. Do same thing over and over again and it suddenly works.
It feels.
Yeah. The hell? It wouldn't let me put it in that one at all. I can't pump one to the other. Can I do something more with this? Can't look at the rope. Can't unhook it. We don't like jump off. There's no platform to jump off, right?
You summon the ability. That's. Don't. That. It would. It.
Okay, jump? No.
That's
Jump? He won't jump off. We can't go over to this bifurcation of the esophagus. Oh, I guess this is supposed to be the air canal? No, the lungs are... let's not look into the anatomy too closely.
Don't touch that. Your utterances.
Ah. We can't massage it through here. How did we get through? This way. Did we have to like chew through part of the Twinkie?
You drool. You get it. You start to say something.
We can't eat the Twinkie.
Your word. You get a
We try to talk to a Twinkie.
Your utterance.
We try to talk to a Twinkie. You tell Roger Wilco, use mouth on Twinkie, and he's like,
You get it.
hello.
Your word.
Yeah, we can't pick up the bottom of the rope.
That's pretty far to go just to do your Wizard of Oz impression. Makes you feel tingly all over, doesn't it?
Well, he dove in that time. I wasn't expecting that, that's for sure.
That's
Can we, like, throw the M&M in from over here?
as cool.
Can we go up here? Okay, I don't know if there's anything out here. I don't really see it. We can't exit from any other place. Can't climb on any other thing. All of the tiny items here are gone, I think. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Oh, this game.
Interesting. Interesting. The acid.
Is it put one in here and put one in there? Oh, that got him.
Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough to submerge those nanites.
I don't know if that's right though. Didn't seem like it was doing anything.
You acquire. Interesting. Interesting.
Nope, can't put one in
Boy,
there.
wouldn't it? Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough.
Can we, like, get their attention and they'll chase me? No.
My goodness.
We can't jump off. I just want to jump off. But I didn't see any chance to do that. Can't just jump off.
That's still. You summon the. This. That. It feels. This is another one of those cutaway views. There's nothing you can do to that from in here.
Okay. Can't just fall off. Can't just push off.
It feels.
Can't lick.
Your word.
Drop candy.
It would appear as cool. That's it. As it probably. As cool. That's it. It would appear.
Use feather to agitate? Oh. The esophagus? The esophagus. All right, that's... Sure. Yeah, right above the stomach. I don't... Sure.
An interesting idea.
And we lose points because we didn't throw the thing in the water? Alright, let's try it out. That's super awkward. So this is a complete...
Interesting.
It doesn't matter. There's completely non-relevant. Can I pick one up?
You acquire...
But it's not a... You don't ever use it anywhere else. So it's now a dead item in the inventory? Awesome. Okay.
In this guy.
No. Choose this. I think that would just make her vomit, right? I'm melting, oh, what a world, what a world. Okay. Here we go.
It's one of those tiny timed release pills.
Tiny.
An interesting idea. What are you up to, Roger?
Fuck if I know.
An interesting idea.
Okay, we can't pick it up. We lick it.
You start to say something and then you remember.
We kick it. Hiya. Tie this to it?
Excellent get.
Yeah, it's worth it to carry it around just in case. It does seem like it will probably be a dead item, but we'll carry that candy around.
It probably seems... Boy, wouldn't it be...
So we can't carry it.
An interest...
But we can look at it. Ugh. This is... We're past the stomach. You really don't want to be here. I mean, you really don't want to be in the stomach, but... This is not the color that you would associate with the entrance to the colon.
This is the upper area of the duodenum.
Or the small intestines.
Matter pre-processed from the stomach enters here through the pylorus above. It has a lovely bile-colored decor, and for a very good reason. This is the area in which raw processed ingestibles are mixed with a variety of secretions for further breakdown.
It does look really good. It's got a super, like, Gorillas in the Mist quality to it. It's so much more three-dimensional than Roger. Yeah, we've been carrying a fish for a while. Are we just looking around in here?
Yeah, good idea. You don't have quite enough slime, mucus, phlegm, and bile on you already.
I mean, could always use more. Give it a sniff.
You drool in that...
Okay.
It probably seemed like...
God, it looks so good. So different from Roger. It's...
Excellent. As cool... It probably... Excellent. Boy, would... As cool...
All right. Is there anything else?
That's just some of the interesting flora of the digestive system. That's just some... This is the upper area of the This is the...
But I can't, like, go any... Okay, we can go that way. All right. Is this the maze?
Ah, the old ampulla of water, surrounded by the sphincter of Adi. Didn't you always wonder what it looked like? The bile slick seems to be a little fresher there. Ah, the mucosa are so lovely this time of year.
Give him a little kiss.
Your words cause...
Wow, this is a tight fit. I think things are supposed to go out, not in.
So that stopped Roger before?
Although tempted to pluck it like a harp string, you wisely decide for Stellar's sake to not mess with anything you don't have to, or want to, for that matter.
It is a maze.
This is the main pancreatic duct. It appears that there's some blockage toward the tail of the pancreas. It definitely gets a bit snug. Seems to be a buildup of cholesterol arterial plaque.
I feel seen.
This is the main This is the main...
Ugh.
You display your standard blank stare, but it is unimpressed. That wouldn't prove...
Eat it!
Your words cause everything to become speech. That boy...
Okay, don't have anything to say about that. Alright, pump it out.
Boy wouldn't...
Morphine it out.
That's an...
Candy?
It would appear...
You shovel it out with the helmet.
Excellent.
Give fish.
It probably... As cool as...
Scrape with keys.
As cool...
Okay. We try other direction.
Welcome to the heart of the bile belt. This is indeed Spew Central. At this location, secretions from the liver, gallbladder, and pancreas merge to form a duodenal delight, guaranteed to break down almost anything the stomach doesn't. The common bile duct runs up from here.
It's kind of terrifying if you think about it.
No tour of the duodenum would be complete without this unique outside view. This is the cystic duct. You are quite near where the gallbladder becomes part of the bile parade.
Bile parade, huh?
This is the cystic. This is the... Wow, check out all that bile. Looks like her liver's been doing just fine. That's a pool of bile any liver would be proud of. You sure can't speak highly of its aroma. If I'm not mistaken, and I seldom am, that's the mucosa, or inner lining of the gallbladder. It helps make the bile even more vile by absorbing spare water content.
It is sweating. That's super gross.
Here before you in all its magnificence is the gallbladder. Wasn't this worth the trip?
I do like that line. Here before you in all its magnificence is the gallbladder.
Hey, don't put your mouth on that. Hey, don't put... You drool. You have no need to touch the bile. If you're feeling froggy, swim on over there. Actually, that's a bad idea. You are in Stellar's body and should leave as much untouched and unbruised as possible. She's got enough working against her presently.
We feeling froggy?
Don't pick at it. You'll only...
You feeling froggy? I think we can keep going. Geronimo! Ah!
You chuck one of the taped capillaries over the muscular ledge. It drops into the pool.
That's interesting. I wonder how that works.
You give the pump a stroke or two, and in the process, gather a nice helmet load of bile. I guess congratulations are in order.
A helmet load of bile. How come that isn't the subtitle of this game? A helmet load of bile. That's perfect. That is the perfect subtitle for this game.
It's the same pump you've been carrying around. Now it just happens to be attached to a bunch of duct-taped segments of capillaries. You've got plenty of that stuff, or did you want to take some home to Mom?
I mean, kind of. Isn't this like important scientific breakthrough kind of thing? Or is this just old hat by now? By the 32nd century or whatever, we've done inner space so many times. Uh-oh. Oh, can we run without a facial expression? Oh, there's one. Uh-oh. Gallstones.
The gallstone is wedged in the bile duct, and that's just a fine place for it.
Yeah, this won't cause problems, right?
Nice gallstone collection. You drool in that... Your words... You don't need any more stones. At least not that kind. You can't change its location, alter its position, or affect its current velocity.
Not only that, it won't budge.
Okay.
Let's look at it together and see...
It does look kind of cool here. I like that icon.
What, was that supposed to be clever? It would appear that merging the...
Huh?
That's an interesting idea.
No?
Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Careful. Careful. In this galaxy. Careful. Careful. In this... Nothing. In this... Careful. Careful. Nothing. In this... In... No... Nothing.
Okay. I guess we use this back on the timed release pill then?
An interesting idea. An interest...
I don't know. What am I up to?
It probably seems... That's an interest...
Do I need to throw one more in here to get that melted? Goop and Stella.
Interesting. The acid rises, but just not quite high enough to submerge those nanites. That's an interesting... That's an
Can we scoop it up? Wait. Can we scoop it up now?
Excellent guess, Kreskin. Wrong, but...
Okay. What else can we fill
Boy,
our
would-
helmet up with?
It probably seemed... Axel... It probably... Boy, wouldn't it... Boy... Boy, would...
Well, we gotta melt this, what is it, atherosclerosis somehow, right? Get this shit out of here. Oh, no, we don't.
Yeah, this is way too snug. This blockage needs to be cleared. Stellar's going to have to change her diet.
That is, if she can face life after having you inside her.
Can we scrape this away?
As cool as it would be...
I don't know.
It probably...
Hands?
That's
Mouth?
You drool. You are visually... Boy, would...
Did we blow it? What?
The alveoli is well placed in the blockage. You display your standard... It would appear that... Don't take it back out. It's all fine where it is. That would...
A very mysterious game.
As cool... Boy, it probably... It... As... That's an in... That's an... It would have... That's a... It would have... It would have...
Wait, can we, like, attach a cord to the alveoli and, like, blow into them to inflate them?
It would have... Boy...
This didn't...
You look at it.
It's not a thing?
You can't pass... You don't need any more stuff.
Is there more blockage? No, we can't give her a heart attack?
It feels... Don't touch that. Don't take it back out. Don't pick...
Very mysterious. Okay, we do blow into the alveoli. Ah, this is gross too. That's fun. Oh, and it's sweating again. How delightful.
These little islets drip a pancreatic enzyme. This is later mixed with some stuff from the gallbladder to make that wonderful green bile antifreeze-looking stuff that humanoid hurlers the universe over have come to know and hate. A nice pool of pancreatic secretions made up of insulin and glucagon fill the bottom of the islands of Langerhans.
Yum. This is a really cool cave.
Excellent guess.
What?
That's an... You maneuver your helmet beneath the drip and manage to snag a nice little dollop of the stuff.
Okay, we can't scoop it into the water and get it. We have to get a droplet from the ceiling. Ah! Looks good though. I do like the look of this room. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty amazing down here. I mean, the whole thing has had a really good, strong background style, but I don't know. I'm a weird anatomy nut like that, I guess. So it's pretty rad to have all of that. I like it a lot. Aha!
It's one of those tiny timed release pills.
It was.
You now own one of those tiny timed release pills.
Or a fraction thereof.
You get a jump on... It's one of those neat...
Okay. Where would we put this?
As cool as it would be... As cool as
Back to full mystery. Hey, oh, we can go further south now. Okay. God, it's so Dungeons and Dragons-y feeling down here. I love it.
This is the place where the duodenum meets the small intestine. The mixture of food, acids, bile, and enzymes move on from here and pass over the villi, where nutrients are absorbed into the bloodstream. It's a fascinating place, wouldn't you say?
I mean, gut stuff isn't my favorite, but yeah. Oh, Shai Hulud, the maker.
This is the very bottom of our old friend, the duodenum. You can see the beginning of the jejunum. The villi start here. They increase the surface area of the small intestine a great deal, giving more area to absorb nutrients. All in all, it just looks like a French tickler turned inside out to me.
A what?
Never mind, it's not important.
It's pretty dark for a Space Quest game. Wow.
As cool as it would be to...
No?
As cool...
Yes. Oh. Wait.
Impressive. The tapeworm suddenly becomes much more animated.
Oh, that's a tapeworm.
The tapeworm is a little wired, thanks to you. He looks like he has plenty of energy.
Wired? I thought... Wait, what? What did we do? Good lord. Fucking... What worm? Ah. Everything's on my keyboard. Bless the maker and his water. Give him a kiss.
Your words cause everything to become speechless. How dynamic of you.
Cannot kiss the old man in the desert.
Please remember to keep your arms and legs on the worm at all times.
Ah! Yeah! The great maker rises! Long live the fighters! Kuwahad! How did they make that boring?
Now that's a ride you won't take in the Magic Kingdom.
Also, that is a tongue.
That's your vermiform friend who, with a little help from organic and pharmaceutical resources, was kind enough to give you that ride along the approximately 6.5 meters or so of small intestine that lies between here and the duodenum.
Looks pretty fucking good, though. Yeah, right, the worm.
Egads, man, just how low have we sunk? All the way to the junction of the large and small intestines, that's how low. This also happens to be the home of the appendix.
So we're lower than the belly button, I'm guessing. Aha, treasure. You. Wow, this is a fun screen. Man, this art suddenly got out of control.
This is the appendix. It's a strange piece of the humanoid anatomy considered by some medical types to be fairly useless. It may not be useful, but it does seem to collect some strange stuff.
Yeah. A buckazoid. Is that made of silver?
It looks like an old silver amalgam filling. Must have been bouncing around here for years.
What's an amalgam filling? Is that a type of dental thing?
You pull away a cracked piece of the filling. It's a fingernail, complete with paint. These have a knack for making it down here. Suddenly, you wonder when Stellar grew such long nails. Perhaps you haven't been thinking of Stellar as a woman as much as a crewmate. You feel an interesting longing.
No.
One look at your surroundings kills that feeling fast. But maybe after this is all over.
No, I thought that was the whole fucking beginning.
It's a relatively unscathed paperclip. How does she get this stuff into her digestive system? That's a screw Stellar probably doesn't remember. Talk about hard currency, the buckazoid has proven itself once again. This is even one of the old style ones. Might be worth some money. Too bad you can't carry it. You can't budge it. No sense in it. You couldn't feel its magnificent texture through the gloves. Smelling it should be more than adequate for a sensory experience. You can't budge it. You snap off a shard of fingernail and gingerly introduce it into your pocket.
Oh, more stuff.
You carefully, very carefully, stow the paper clip in your pocket.
Do I have a paper clip in my appendix? Is that a thing? Oh, before they used porcelain as dental filling, they would use silver? Alright, yeah, silver doesn't tarnish, I guess, right? Like gold?
You've got as much of that as you can carry. It feels slightly gritty. This seems to be a sludge of rather heavy and not so digestible items. Sludge reminds you of your old nemesis. Well, you finished him off, but he still causes you to change your clothing more than the average person. Your words. You start to say something. Hey, don't put your utterance. You start to say. You get a jump on.
Ah, can't lick anything in the appendix. Alright, well.
No, I think I've already done things above and beyond the call of duty. Hey, a guy has to draw the line somewhere, and gosh darn it, this guy's drawn the line right at the colon.
Okay.
You've never even met her mother.
Yeah.
Do we just hop back on?
So you like the worm, huh? You like to ride the worm, huh? I let you ride the worm.
Demon Master! I let you ride the worm. Welcome on in. Check this out. Welcome, Raiders. How are you all? Yeah, yeah! Kul Wahad! Bless the Maker and his waters. Hello, all. We are riding a tapeworm. Some conflicting musical sounds in there. Thank you so much for the follow, my friends. Welcome on in. Hello, this is the end of Space Quest 6. Spoilers here. I mean, the story isn't coherent enough to matter, but you know, if you care, welcome to the end of Space Quest 6. I'm doing great. Let me give you a shout out, sir, before I forget to do my streamerly duty. Demon _ master. Bang. All right. Follow. Perfect. All right. How are you? What have you been streaming? You doing something cool, something interesting? Welcome on in. Yes, the graphics of this game were always good in an aesthetic sense, and they've just kind of gone out of control to get pretty crazy here at the ending. Command and Conquer, all right. That is, I don't have a lot of experience with RTSs. I played Dune 2 back in the day, and that was amazing. And then I played Warcraft 1, and that was kind of enough to be like, maybe this isn't my genre. Warcraft 1 was pretty... If you know anything about the troubles of pathfinding in retro games, Warcraft 1 is very much the poster child for terrible pathfinding. So is Dune 2, really. God. So I had enough right there, and then Lord knows my brain and reflexes haven't ever been good to get into that genre again. Oh, my friend, thank you for follow. Welcome on in. Welcome to the Slayer's Cantina, what I've been calling my chats. Yeah, I always remember sending two peasants to go to the mine over here, and they would bump into each other, and one peasant would kind of go down the mine, and the other peasant would go all the way around the woods to go to the mine. And yeah, troubles. Dune 2, of course, had the Atreides sonic tank, which did a straight AoE attack that would hurt everyone it passed through. And oh my god, that thing, its pathfinding was so bad, it immediately go behind all of your units, so it'd hit all of your units before it hit one enemy. So, yeah, in the primitive days, RTSs were hard, man. Well, how was Command and Conquer? Was that fun? Was that cool? Happy December to you and all. Welcome. Oh, yeah, sure, my friend. Thank you so much. Thanks for the raid. Thanks. Hello to everyone else coming in, checking out the end of Space Quest here. Do what you got to do, dude. Have a great one. Happy December. And we'll hope to see you again as well. We'll give you a follow. Hopefully everybody is heading your way, seeing what you're going up to. Seeing what you're up to with Command and Conquer. Because I don't know much about it. Except, of course, that there's only one place remaining untouched by capitalism, right? Space! Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Slayer's Cantina. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully everyone else is all good. We have explored all the way to the base of, or the beginning of the colon here. Darth Elwood, welcome, my friends. Yeah, we have ridden the tapeworm, the little maker, I guess. Baby Shai Halud, all the way to the beginning of the colon and the appendix, where there was a bunch of crap that we have gotten and we will use to fuel our spaceship to leave this person's body. That's what we're up to here. If you enjoy retro point and clicky kind of stuff, that is what I love to stream. Other than that, I love other kind of retro stuff and other kind of point and clicky stuff. And I love these kind of games that have just this really, they've got something to say, you know, with their art style, or their something about them is just unique and kind of different. And gameplay is sometimes clunky. Well, I am happy to wade through rough gameplay moments as long as I get to complain and criticize all of their game design issues and bellyache. I enjoy complaining about these things, finding little spots, and then so we can find the little bright spots. Like, look at this picture. Isn't this... This is kind of terrifying. I love this weird monster. Tapeworm. This is really good. Again, the gameplay of this one, a little rough. A little here and there, a little obtuse, maybe a lot of abstruse, convoluted, complex, very difficult to figure out, but paying off with this cool art, right? We're going back from the duodenum to the stomach. We're gonna grab the... No, we're gonna grab the wall of the stomach. Climb that. We already climbed up there into the esophagus. But we're gonna jump out this little hole in the stomach back to our spaceship, where we landed on the top of the stomach. Enter. Wait
You
a minute.
neatly replace the EVA suit in its proper place.
How are we gonna fill up the tank? We got a bunch of silver extract. The writing is a much bigger problem, but it's been remarkably terse since we got in here. I don't know if I would ever call it terse. I mean, comparatively, sure. Comparatively, sure. But we're able to do lots of things, right? Because we're going from screen to screen to screen to screen, and we're doing like one thing in each screen. So it's moving a lot more faster, instead of having like one laboratory where there's a million different things to click on, but only one item to pick up and you're done, right? So it's much more streamlined, but that's very good for an ending sequence, because it means we've been moving forward and seeing a bunch of cool stuff and getting some more wow factor that way, and not getting too mired down into looking at everything and then trying to figure out how do all of these things, what matters here and there. There's this incredibly mysterious object up here that you do nothing with and doesn't matter, and it's just this one little thing that you pick up and you're done, you know? And you have to like wade through all that to get to the little guy and then realize that's the only thing. You know what I mean? Darth Elwood, this is my second DOS Ember, but I have not been streaming for much longer than that. Maybe like I started, I think, October-ish, or at least I started doing it commonly then. I used to read Pulp Fiction, a lot of Clark Ashton Smith, a little bit Robert E. Howard and H.P. Lovecraft, and some Lord Dunsany for some fantastic origins of fantasy genre kind of stuff. If you think that's cool, I do. God, I'd read some, what's his name? William Morris? Get some real purple prose up in here. That would be fun, but I haven't done that in a long time. I don't know. My birthday is coming up, and I want to do something a little bit different. And I was thinking, let's just watch kung fu movies on archive.org and YouTube. That might be fun. I've never seen, what's it called? Zoo, the Magic Mountain Warriors? Something like that. There's some fantastic Mirai Ninja, Future Ninja. Some fantastic old school kung fu movies that I might stream then. But yeah, usually I do this. Point and clicks. I like that. They're fun. All right. What? Okay, so we've got silver. We needed that. We have to put it... Oh, do we just put it in the tank outside? Is there a tank in the side of our ship? Oh, God. All right, back to... Click to open. Click to this. Click to helmet. Close. Pockets. Put on suit. Okay. All right, now we're ready to go outside. There's no fuel tank in here, right? Is it... That's gallstones. There it is. Okay, all right, that worked.
This heat tile looks loose.
Oh.
Whoops. I have to stop doing that.
What? Okay, I don't know what that means. Was that just a joke?
This heat tile.
No, go in.
Whoops.
Okay, that's a joke. Do we not use hand to open the door anymore? I'm worried, am I just missing? Okay, I was just missing.
You neatly replace the EVA suit in its proper place.
Okay. We made it. Let's save. All right. Back in the ship. All right, did we find the thing, though? I don't think we found the thing. We were looking for weird nanite detectors. Cracked by the numbnuts, guys. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right, the nanites. We did kill them. They were in the stomach. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for saying hi then, Darth Elwood. Much appreciated. Lurk as long as you like. I think I'm just going for a little bit longer. We're at 450 points out of 500 possible, so I think we're right there at the end. We just got to kill these nanites. Hopefully we'll do that pretty quick so that I don't have to save the rest of it for tomorrow. But that is what we're up to for sure. Initiate. Yes, location locked. Heading to the brain. It is pretty good for 1995. That is really smooth and solid looking CGI. Ugh. Awesome. Very gross. I dig it. Okay. All right, back to all of this. Click on you. Click on you. Click on you. Click on you. All right, out the door. Oh, hands. Oh. Nice.
This is the meninges. It's a 3-layer cover for the brain. Check out the cool blood vessels.
Yeah, I see. Good lighting on the bottom of our ship. That's neat.
It's the old gray matter itself, our friend, the brain. At least some of us are familiar with it. I don't remember seeing you at the meetings. For some reason, you're drawing a complete blank on information regarding the brain.
Oh. It's got light coming out from between the wrinkles. All right. It's the fingernail, right?
It's a broken fingernail tip you scavenged from Stellar's appendix. It's a paperclip from Stellar's appendix. You're definitely going to have to talk to Stellar about her eating habits. That is, if you make it out of here.
Those are gallstones?
Those are the gallstones you collected as souvenirs from Stellar's common bile duct.
Okay, can we do anything with them?
You get fingerprint. What was... You get
It's the M&M. Okay, right. So.
Careful. In this galaxy. Nothing. In this Careful. In this
Okay.
In this... Careful. 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 In this... No.
Okay. Can't do anything with them, I don't think.
Careful. In this... No. In this... No. Careful.
Okay. All right. Can't do anything with those. Can we set the car alarm?
I probably don't need to set the alarm.
Okay. All right, we're good there. So are we gonna
get fingerprint?
We're gonna dig our way through the Duramater, right?
You slice away with the nail, and amazingly enough, manage to cut a slice in the barrier.
That's terrifying. Yeah, I think we just pierced the blood-brain barrier. That's what that's called. That's kind of terrifying. When you played the DOSBox version of the game, this screen's collision was completely broken, and you started walking out of bounds. Uh-oh. I will watch out. We already did that once in the space, in the shuttle bay doors area. Okay. Can we lick brain?
Hey, don't put your mouth on that.
Can we massage brain?
Come on, by now you should know to take it easy on the merchandise.
Well, we're kind of walking on it, and theoretically the brain is the consistency of oatmeal, so this is already sort of a bad deal.
It's the old gray man. For some reason...
Okay. Do we go down? Did you just hang out? Aha!
Yikes. How am I supposed to jump across this one?
Ah. That's, the cerebral cleft? What do they call it? Yes, do it. Do it. That was mostly animated.
Come on, by now.
Get up there? Did I lose points?
It's the old gray matter itself. For some reason.
Grab that.
Come on, by.
Grab.
Come on. And you were so close, too.
Oh, man. That is the brain, though, right?
Ooh, geez. Is that a stomach?
No. Did we get all of the stuff? We got all that stuff.
Perhaps I'd get farther if I kept the subroutine disc in its slot.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Go.
This looks like the launch initiative.
Not look. Arg. Okay. Okay, well, we'll get to see that animation one more time. Okay, and we'll grab our stuff. Put it back on. Exit. And chop our way down there.
You slice away with the nail, and amazingly enough, manage to cut a slice in the barrier.
Okay. Oh, we gained points when we jumped across. Okay, good. All right, here we go. Try one more time.
Yikes. How am I supposed to jump across this one?
Why don't we pole vault?
As cool. That's an interest. It probably seems.
No? All right, well, that seemed like this worked. Hopefully this isn't all animated to just be wrong. Or mostly animated.
Come on. Come on. By now you should know to take it easy on the merchandise.
Right. Claw our way up.
Boy, wouldn't it? Boy.
Use this to pull.
And you were so close, too.
Were we? Sure isn't giving us a lot of time now.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Come on, by.
That gets us points, and I don't know why.
That's an. Boy, it would appear.
Gallstones?
As cool. That's an.
Do we just.
And you were so close, too.
Alright. Alright, this gets us points. So does that mean just keep doing it? Yes.
Man, that was close.
Welcome to Space Quest puzzles. The answer is keep doing the same thing over and over again and get different results.
It's the old gray matter for some reason.
Okay, so the veins aren't anything different. Ah! Oh, shit. All right. Well, we're saving right here. Those don't look like nanites.
Nice mood lighting.
It's not doing much in the way of lighting.
Holy captain's log, Batman. There are a few more of those nanites here. How am I going to handle this one?
Yeah, the old Space Quest. If it doesn't work once, that doesn't mean anything. How are you supposed to learn from that?
Nanites are there, and they look real pissy. It's an elevator built by the nanites to help gain access to the interior of the brain. Yuck! Nanites are there, and they...
Hello?
Your words are...
Throw hands.
Walk on up there if you want to touch them. It feels slightly...
Oh.
So close, and yet so far away. How embarrassing to get wasted by the Laurel and Hardy of nanites.
Oh. Is that who they're supposed to be? I don't quite see it, but I do kind of think they're fun and they're different. Can we use these together to like play baseball with them? Gallstones with a stick?
I don't think I can hit them from here.
Okay, well that's a thing.
It would appear that... As cool as it would appear...
So what is, I don't think I can hit them from here. Nope, too close.
So close, and...
I don't think I can hit them from here.
That's pretty, Space Quest. Can't throw 9 feet and hit a giant robot. All right. Can't say hi.
Hey, don't put your mouth on that.
Holy captain's log, Batman. There are a few more of those nanites here. How am I going to handle this one?
Right.
Nice.
Okay, don't tell me anything else about what this is.
A mine shaft has been built by the nanites for access to the inner sanctuary of Stellar's brain.
Okay.
Boy, wouldn't it... It probably... Boy, would... That's an interesting...
I don't...
Boy, would... It would appear that... It's an elevator built by...
Okay, so those just buttons for the elevator. Inject morphine in brain.
It probably seemed like a good idea.
It's just a dead item we've been carrying around forever.
It would appear that Boy, wouldn't it... Excellent. Boy...
Alright, none of that's gonna work. Fingernail again? Oh, thank you, Garvey. Yeah, we're almost there, I think. We're almost there, but thank you for hanging out. I will see you soon, my friend. I'll be back tomorrow. Until then, have a merry everything.
As cool as it would be... That's an interest... It probably seemed like a good idea. As cool as... It would appear that... It probably...
Oh, what are we up to?
In this... It probably... Excellent... As... It probably... It would... Excellent...
Alright. So just can't hit him from here mean we have to move around? No. But if we
So
can't
close...
do that... How about here?
I don't think I can hit them from here.
It would have...
Alright. It is late. I do want to beat this. Come on, come on. Oh, we can go all the way over there. Interesting. Nope. Okay. That's the line.
So
Oh,
close.
different animation. That was fun. He did something different facing the screen. Aha.
You chuck a gallstone at one of the robots, causing it to think the other one did it. You chuck another gallstone, this time at the other robot, who also thinks the other one did it.
How come this isn't working?
That was quite effective. That was very impressive, Roger. I'll bet that's not something you hear every decade.
Okay, so the problem was they could see us. The game didn't tell us that was the issue. Just, I can't do that from here. But the problem with throwing the gallstones was they were looking at us.
The self-deactivated nanites now pose no threat.
All right, can we root through their corpses?
Walk on up there if you want to touch them. Walk on up.
I'm doing this.
Walk on up. Walk on.
Oh no, what is wrong?
Walk on up.
That's like so leading me to actually try to walk on up there. He says do it. He says walk on up. He dares you.
Walk on up there.
Walk on up there. Hopefully he's just being trifling. Let's assume. Let's assume he's being trifling. Oh no. Oh, okay. Not timing. Cool. Inside the brain.
It's a recently constructed shaft between the hemispheres of Stellar's brain. It's a recently constructed shaft. It's a recent.
Okay.
It's a.
Okay. Are we supposed to see anything else here?
It's a recent. It's a. It's a.
No, we just stopped.
This button take.
Oh.
So this is the motor control center. This sign says this is her pleasure center.
Can I, like, get off at these? Please, don't say, get off at her pleasure center.
This sign says this is...
Okay, we're still looking at that.
This sign says this is her pleasure...
They all say that, okay. Can I take those?
No, I'd better not. It would get too violent in here. Interesting. The sign says this is Stellar's cough control center.
Don't touch that.
I'd better...
What's this? All right.
Oh, this is her choice of men center. It looks a little odd.
Okay. Okay, hopefully that was all unnecessary. All right, here we are. Look at that. I love this pile of goop. It looks super rad.
A huge pile of debris is standing in front of what appears to be some sort of passage. Light pours through the opening. This is strange looking. Used pieces of nanite hardware as well as some stuff that looks vaguely like mining equipment litter the area. Your effort to move it is futile. This would be a challenge for you even if you were full size. It probably seemed like a good idea. Boy, that's an... As cool as it...
Ah.
Boy, would...
Why can't anything be clear?
Excellent guess.
Helmet?
That's an... It probably...
Can we just go around?
A huge pile of... A small opening between the brain wall and the debris pile allows a small amount of light to escape. It's too small for you to even fit your head in. Bet you've never heard that before.
Okay, can we like...
That's an in... Boy, would... It would appear... That's an...
What else is there?
A huge...
Just a huge pile of debris.
A huge pile of debris. A huge... This is strange looking. A small opening between the... Your utterance. You get a jump. Your words.
Nothing new.
This is strange looking.
Nothing new.
This is-
Okay. Is it just the debris? It's kind of hard to tell. There's a lot of junk in here.
A huge pile of debris is standing in
And there's a
a
hole.
small opening between the.
And there's
This is strange.
We can't move this.
That wouldn't prove.
We can't get in
It's
there.
too small.
We can't move
Your
this.
effort to move.
Can't
Your utterance.
talk to it.
You drew. You start to.
All right. And we just try everything on everything.
It probably seemed like. That's an. As cool.
This isn't a shovel.
As cool. It probably. As cool.
We've used this to ferry stuff around.
It would appear. It would. Excellent.
No, those are all wrong answers.
It would appear. That's an. Boy, wouldn't. It would. It would. It probably.
All right, dead fish. We've had you forever.
Boy, wouldn't. As cool. It probably.
I probably don't need to set the alarm.
It would have. Boy, boy.
Okay, what are we even looking for? Is this a thing?
This is strange. That's the elevator you wrote down from the surface of her brain.
Okay. Time to cheat. Time to cheat. We are right at the end. I don't want to slow down. I want to. What? Ah, the higher nanites. We got there. We put the amalgam pieces of silver in there. Yes. Laurel and Hardy, we beat them. They're not tough, or tough but not bright. We threw that. We did that. Okay. The rubble pile is too big to move by hand. An earthquake might move it. Ah, okay. Ah, all right. Sorry, I'm into my 6th hour of streaming, and my brain and my patience has worn thin. So, I can guarantee you we'll be moving through this ending pretty quick here. Which one is this?
Oh, this is her Choice of Men Center. It looks a little odd.
All right.
This button.
No, hands.
Interesting. The sign says this is Stellar's Cough Control Center.
Cool. Let's do it. Poke it.
Boy, wouldn't it. As cool. That's an in.
Interesting. The sign says this is Stellar's Cough Control Center.
Can we can't use our feet, so we can't get off. We have to do this.
It probably seems as.
Ah. She cough? Maybe she coughed? Okay, looks like she did.
A huge pile of This is strange. That's
Okay, now we can get through.
Ugh!
Cool.
Ah! Even in this suit, that hurts like a... Jeez. What's going on here? And what's with that big robot?
Well, well, Mr. Wilco. I must confess to being impressed that you made it this far. You are either a very lucky man, or the classic case of how looks can be deceiving. From what I know of your history, I can't say that in this case looks are necessarily deceiving. On the other hand, I don't think luck accounts for it all either.
They're so talky in
There's
this.
definitely something different about you, Mr. Wilco. It's a pity, though. I'm afraid this is where the odds catch up with you, Roger. I do hope you don't mind me referring to you as Roger. I feel we can both be on a first-name basis now, since we will soon be sharing such intimate moments. My rebirth and your death. Not necessarily in that order. I'll attend to you in a moment. I have a few more little details to finish before I transfer my consciousness into this body. Enjoy it, Roger. It'll be among the very last of your memories. Oh, and by the way, escape attempts will prove to be futile. You will be incinerated if necessary.
Jeez, what a bit.
I'm sorry. What was that you were saying?
Me? I was saying, what a bite. Yeah, I had a little trouble with some parasites a while ago down in the digestive tract. That's all it was.
Okay. Raining. Cool. All right, what do we got down here?
It looks like a bundle of nerves with electrical current through them.
Cool.
It's a piece of mining equipment. She's been digging around in the cortex.
Awesome. Looks good. I like this background. Good colors. Very, very poppy.
Welcome to the cerebral cortex. It looks like someone's been mining brain matter. The robot's head swivels constantly to keep an electronic eye on you. Welcome to the
Okay. All right. What can we do with all of this stuff?
Wow, that was actually a great idea. Go figure.
Yeah, I kicked her butt. Just look at me. MacGyver wishes he could be me. It was bound to happen. The never-ending battle between good and evil was once again waged. And once again, good has emerged victorious. Yes, and with me on its side, how could it lose? Yes, once again, I have struck a blow for good over evil. It was in a... Hey! Ah! What? But I thought I took care of you.
Well, it appears you thought wrong now, doesn't it, Roger? Wilco, I haven't survived this long without taking precautions. The robot was just hardware. My mind still exists.
Oh, real wonderful.
Ooh! Ah! Hey, watch those tentacles, lady. I thought that being partially embedded in the street on polysorbate was a strange feeling.
Ah, okay. Referencing the very start of the game. Good. That means we're at the end. Okay.
My, she has a different look now. I don't know which I like better.
Cool.
Smush.
A chance to check out your own digestive tract. That's delightfully Hey, don't put your mouth on that.
There with morphine. Nope. Okay.
Cool.
All right, so we'll have an opportunity to do one item.
As cool as it would. As cool.
Nope.
Pretty embarrassing getting.
Super fun reload gameplay.
That's an interesting idea.
Oh, the
Pretty
fish. Please be the
getting
dead
wasted
fish.
Fish, that's brain food.
All right. She actually chowed down on that rancid fish.
Real smart for a floating
I thought
brain.
I'd never get rid of that fish.
Yeah, it was sure looked cool. Welcome in, Kiara. That, I think, was it. I don't know if we've got anything else to do. Wait, why is there a shadow of the doctor inside the body? We've defeated the evil brain menace inside the brain of our girlfriend. It's complicated in uncool ways. And I think that might be it. We're just staring. Oh, where the hell are we? I guess we're just trying to signal. Oh, okay.
Nice shot.
Oh, there you are, Wilco.
Okay, so we end with a
Boy,
popping
Stella,
a pimple.
With all that's happened recently, I never would have imagined that we'd be standing here together.
It is a miracle, Roger. I was afraid that by the time you got my message, it would be too late. I was certain I was doomed. But you didn't let me down. What you did was incredibly brave, Roger, not to mention intensely risky. It took Dr. Bellows a lot of work to clean up after you and Sharpay. I must say, Roger, there's not a man in the universe who knows me inside the way you do.
It was a strange feeling, but I went in there all business. There wasn't a moment I wasn't thinking of your welfare.
Oh, give me a break. Let me put my boots on. It's getting deep in here.
Cheese it, pal, or I'll rip out your larynx and you won't be able to get a job doing bad voiceover work for Chinese action pictures.
What did you say, Roger?
Oh, I was just mumbling to myself. You know, Stellar, there's one thing I noticed while inside you I thought I might share.
And what's that, Roger?
You eat like a goat. You really have to change your eating habits, Stellar. I saw some things in your digestive tract I wouldn't wish on Sludge Vohall. You really have to clean up your consumption act.
Yes, I know. Dr. Bellows said he was able to fix most everything done to me during Sharpay's invasion, as well as patching an ulcer that was playing havoc with my stomach. He told me the same things.
You might also try chewing. You had a hunk of Twinkoid wedged in your throat that would have gagged Linda Lovelace.
Okay, Roger.
There's an unexpected
okay, I got
reference.
the message. Let's change the subject, shall we? Ask me where I'm stationed next.
Why don't you just tell me?
Boy, some fun you are.
Sorry, I guess I'm a little grumpy. I had a real day. I had to clean the captain's log entry container. Then somebody got a nice buzz in 8 Rear and decided to take a wormhole ride in the Hollows suite. They hit a few wrong buttons, and the next thing I know, I'm cleaning Vergon Nebula sets and hors d'oeuvres off every wall and ceiling. Apparently, they truly did make the room spin. Boy, they spackled everything. Had to use the putty knife to chip loose some of the chunks of...
Roger, I'm sorry you had a rough day, but can we please change the subject?
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, I think you're gonna like your next assignment.
Really? What is it? Where is it?
Sorry, you're just gonna have to wait to find out.
That's it? Oh, God, and they talked so long to get there. All right, back in the SS Jockstrap. All right, we're blasting off to space again, I guess. Ooh.
As Roger and Stellar warp off into the nebula set, many questions remain. Will Roger and Stellar become an item? How will Beatrice Wankmeister react when she hears about this new friend in Roger's life? Will Roger's voice be a few octaves higher as a result? Would they dare to make another one of these things? Only time and money will tell.
I've been up to my lips in urinal pucks lately. I hope it's something different.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry, Kiara, Miles, Jacob, cool people. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy December. That was the
Who
end.
wrote this crap? Oh, yeah, Scott. Yeah, well, yeah, then good work.
Oh, yeah. Scott Murphy there, the writer of the game, congratulating himself. Probably the one who made the game more disappointing than it needed to be. I'm sorry, I guess I should have told you guys. This was the end of the game if you wanted some spoilers. It wasn't really. The plot of this game is so random, it doesn't matter.
Did you hear about the animator who killed himself? Yeah, he couldn't draw his own breath.
Oh god, they're gonna keep making popsicle jokes through the credits. Ah! That is this game. It just kind of smashes the fourth wall in ways that only get less endearing as it goes on, unfortunately. Yeah, happy December, Kiara.
These, by the way, are the credits. They're called credits because, well, we can't afford to really pay anybody until more people buy the game.
It's just, it feels like nails on a chalkboard to me now. We've endured. We've beaten this game though. Oh, we finished it. Whoa, there was a lot of good things about this game. Really cool graphics, some fun animations. The background graphics and the character design and animations really are very, very different from each other. Stand apart very strongly. And good lord, did the writer need an editor?
All these people worked on this dumb game?
I can't believe it either. Yeah, and the voice actor did that monotone kind of thing for the whole time. That's the main character's voice actor, who was, I cannot believe, a professional. I really hope he was just one of the... Roger Wilco. William Hall? I don't know who that is. But you can see Charles Martinet was there, Mario, and other people who are doing, you know, much better jobs. The voice direction wasn't really there, but the actors did try their best. Oh, I'm trying to... Oh, the Soylent Clear jingle was very good. I'm trying to find the good parts of this game because there was a lot of parts that really drove me nuts. A lot of things that really clashed with each other, that didn't seem to work together. Felt like they were working at cross purposes. A lot of things that were not interested in giving the player a fun and interesting experience.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That's it. Bye-bye. No more. Bye-bye. That's it. All finished. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Quit to DOS.
Bye-bye.
Quit to DOS.
Farewell. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Quit to DOS.
See you later.
Quit to DOS.
Bye-bye. Okay, this is it. The last time. Goodbye.
Monotone.
Goodbye.
That was it. That was the most expressive he was through the whole game.
Space Quest 6. This is Gary Owens signing off.
The voice actor, he is not Dominic Armato, as I believe the name of Guybrush, and he kind of kills it. He gets it right away. I'm sure having a voice director makes it much better, of course, but I think he would get it anyway. The character here is trying to be very similar to Guybrush. Just kind of less clever and less enthusiastic, less into the game. and more about being kind of sly and snarky in a very unappealing 90s way. Which, yeah, I'm trying to be positive, but at the end of the day, there's just unappealing is what a lot of the game is, alas. But man, the graphics, especially at the end, it was a very cool looking brain and shit. We shrunk down and went through the body of the love interests, kind of. God, the plot is terrible. But yeah, it looked good. It looked good going through the body of the female, the underwritten female part. Was super fun. I liked that a lot. Man. So that was Space Quest 6. Thank you for saying hi. I'm sorry I don't have anything more fun and awesome to say. I'm kind of past my stream time by more than a half hour now, or about that much. So my butt hurts and I need food. But thank you so much for hanging out. Sorry I don't have any more to offer right now for people who just showed up. The maze in Space Quest 5, that is a gigantic pimple on the face of on the face of an otherwise gorgeous game. But it really, like, that is just like a unbelievably different from the rest of the game. And I don't get it. I don't get it. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's but in general, Space Quest 6 was not as bad as the maze in Space Quest 5, which is truly horrific. It's just identical screen after identical screen after identical screen. And if you try to do anything, you die. So it's very unappealing. You don't know where you're supposed to go. You go all the way from deck 9 to deck 1. You've done it wrong. You have to go to deck 2. Fuck that. That's such a that's such a thing. And Space Quest 6 doesn't fall quite to that repetitive awfulness. You know, it does have good parts to it. Yeah, it's the bridge. You go to the bridge. Why isn't the bridge on deck 1? It's the bridge. Who puts a bridge on deck 2? If I was less tired, I'd be having heart palpitations. But Space Quest 6, I don't think ever falls quite to that level of absurd awfulness. But it certainly doesn't even try to get up to the levels of amazingly cool characterization that 5 has, the smart plotting, the good atmospheric sequences, the cool planet exploring of Space Quest 5. Space Quest 5 really gets it. Space Quest 5 really gets it. And Space Quest 6 is it's like more like 3, Space Quest 3, where it's very meandering and plot happens, but it's kind of whatever. And not the point. Okay, I gotta stop meandering. Thank you, everybody.